kuwasiadio egumu watu wenu mo amandianeze kuwasiadio egumu watu wenu mo amandianeze onye anumo anewe mmekọ donya kpachalanyao Kanotumu wasiadinanya borozi kafasi adinime.
I am born.
Imanumu wagamasi manenu aro.
And I'm going to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go on back to the States.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. We self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today not us we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They done this from this now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation.
To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zoo wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị na nke bred ngozi ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta mazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị ma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise morning we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again. I removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what the Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that the entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere. And you wonder why God cost you. What justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me written law. Show me written law. I want to talk to this. Show me written law. Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try that rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. Then why we never play? Why we never play? You are playing. Must be defended at all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past, to recognize this very fact. But now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell them, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
We the Biafrans call the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, The country where you reside in have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They thought by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
Heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
What we got, though, is made
welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning program, wherever you are joining from. Please like and share the program wherever you are. Invite others to join us on the program. I welcome you to this very morning section, wherever you are joining from, and I urge you to invite others to join us. As you join the program, you like and you share. When you join us, click like and you share. It is important so that we can carry everybody along and get to our destination. Without taking much of your time, for those who are joining us for the very first time, and those who are going to come across our video for the very first time, I want you to know that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. All we do in this platform is to propagate the gospel of freedom. That is what we do. We are here to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. This is an assignment that we have taken, and we will continue on this path no matter what the enemies might do, no matter what the enemies might say, no matter the attack we get every single day. We will never give up. For as long as I have life, every blessed day, I will always come out to speak on this very critical issue that concerns every one of us. It is not about anybody. It's not because someone told me to do it. It's not about salary or not about anything. It is because of humanity. Everything we are doing in this platform is for humanity, to preserve human life. It's unfortunate we find ourselves in a country where human life is not valued. The human life in Nigeria doesn't have any value. Animals are valued more than human beings in Nigeria. And you see those who call themselves lawmakers, governors, elites, defending animals. They defend animals more than they defend human beings. When an issue has to do with animals, they go to any state, every level, to fight for justice for those animals and make sure they get their justice. But when it comes to human beings, nobody says a word. Human life doesn't matter. That is why today Nigeria is what it is. So when Donald Trump called Nigeria a disgraced nation, a disgraced country, you can get angry for all I care. You can continue to attack him and call him names, but it doesn't change the facts. That is the bitter truth. What he said is the bitter truth that you don't want to hear. But it doesn't matter what happens. He has spoken, and the world have listened. And they are now paying attention to Nigeria. And many are now discovering that Nigeria is really a disgraced country. One of the major disgraces happened recently on the 20th with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The outrage from the international communities, from those who claim to know law, is a clear evidence that Nigeria is a disgraced country. A place where you judge a man without a law, a place where you decide to throw away your conscience, throw away what the law says, and you implement yours. In a country where the judge becomes the prosecutor. It is so shameful. And there is no other word to regard it, to describe it than a disgraced country. Look at the insecurity situation of Nigeria today. There is nothing to write home about it. So they want to shut us up. They don't want us to speak. They attack us physically. They attack us spiritually. They attack us in our platforms just to make sure we stop speaking. But I bet you we cannot be stopped. We will never be stopped. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, no matter the angle they come from, we will never be stopped. I personally will not be stopped. For as long as I have a platform where I can come and express myself, as long as I have a platform where I can come and air my opinion, you will always see me. You will always see me. So I welcome everyone who has connected. And remember, our program is always an interactive section that anybody can join us in this interaction, air your opinion, make your contribution, and we will listen. You are entitled to your opinion. Our purpose of being here in this platform is not to attack anybody, it's not to stifle anybody, it's not to intimidate anybody, it's not to gag anybody. Why I'm here is to give you the chance to air your opinion, speak your mind. Feel free to voice out your mind, say it the way you feel it. It doesn't matter what others think about you. Once you have the conviction of the message you have in your heart, share it with us. You can never tell. There might be somebody out there who your message will win his or her soul. There might be someone out there who will equally listen to you and have a change of heart. That is why we're here. And if you have a superior argument and you're there watching us, either on TikTok, Facebook, or YouTube, send a request. If you have a superior argument, send a request. We are going to accept your request and we'll give you the time to ask all your questions, put forward your argument, and let the people be the judge. That is why we're here. So I welcome every one of you once again. And as you join, please like the program and share the program. Like the program and share the program. I know that the platform is having an attack, but when you help to like and share, it will help the platform to survive the attack that is coming. So try as much as possible to like and share. So my fellow Biafrans, we have come once again today to discuss on a topic which says Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under threat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under threat. Nigerian security collapse exposed. Why the world must intervene now. It is a very broad topic with different angles, and we are going to try as much as possible to touch all the angles. The threat on the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the insecurity collapse in the Zoological Republic, and the call for the world to intervene. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as you all know, is a prisoner of conscience. They have decided to detain him and delay him against his will. He has not committed any crime against anybody. He has not committed against any man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is only fighting for self-determination for his people. And he has 90% support of his own people. 90% support of his people. So I see no reason he will not get what he wants. But in the midst of that innocent request, the government of Nigeria have unleashed different kinds of attack on him. They have unleashed different kinds of wickedness on him in order to break him down, but he has refused to be broken. And we will stand with him, stand along with him, and make sure that his voice is heard. So this morning, as always, we have come to speak and to do the needful. the people of Biafra, lovers of truth, defenders of justice, defenders of freedom, freedom seekers across the world. I welcome you to today's brief and urgent broadcast. As you all know, in our platform, we don't come here to gossip. We don't come here to talk about irrelevant issue. We face the fact of the day. So today we'll speak on a crisis that affects millions, a crisis that threatens the very existence of Nigeria as a country. The contraption called Nigeria has collapsed. You can continue to pretend it has collapsed. We are living in a time when security has completely collapsed in Nigeria. Institutions have failed, and citizens no longer trust the government that swore to protect them. Do you blame the citizens? You can't blame them because the government have betrayed them and all trust has been lost. And I think that is not enough. There is now clear attempt to stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeal. They are trying everything they can to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not appeal his case. Attempt that could expose Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to harm. You have heard the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking about his transfer to Sokoto and the possibility of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu flying over from there to make appeal. And the VSS already know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handles his case by himself, makes most of the appeals and motions submitted by himself. So how do you intend to do that from Sokoto? Now you see that they had a plan when they removed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Abuja. They had a plan. And all the plan they had was to disrupt the appeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I hope that the world is paying attention. We are living in a time when security has collapsed completely, institutions have failed, and citizens no longer trust in the Zoological Republic government. I pray that every one of us will realize the right thing and do the right thing. This is why every one of us must begin to talk now. This is why the world must listen. This is why international intervention is no longer optional. It is necessary. International intervention is very, very necessary on the issue of Nigeria. If the world genuinely care about the loss of lives in Nigeria, they must intervene. There must be an intervention. The situation we are seeing in Nigeria today is irredeemable. There's nothing that will redeem it. It is irredeemable. They can continue to pretend. They can continue to say whatever they want to say. But the truth cannot change. And we will continue to speak the truth on our various platforms. Nigerian security situation is irredeemable. A community under constant attack. For years, ordinary people across Nigeria, especially on the north and the southeast, have lived under constant fear. Attacks occur regularly. Many communities feel government protection is either too slow or non-existent. But the answer is non-existence. The answer is non-existent because they can't have a government and what is happening in Nigeria today will be happening. Terrorists will be taking over, exercising their model, in case of including coming online to boast. It's sad. People are asking, Where are the security agencies? Where are the leadership? People only are taking the laws into their hand to protect themselves. And this is the right thing to do. Self-defense. When the government have refused to do anything to save you, you got to save yourself. If you don't, you are doomed. If you don't, you are doomed. The government's overwhelmed and unresponsive. The government of the zoo is overwhelmed and unresponsive. The government machineries appear stretched to the limit. Citizens report delay responses inadequate. Citizens report delay responses, inadequate protection, and weak intelligence system. Everything what is happening every day. You see it over and over again. Only those who are not telling themselves the truth will continue to deny the obvious truth and fact that is before everyone. We continue. When a country reaches a point where people no longer feel safe in their homes, markets, schools, place of worship, that country has a security breakdown. But will Nigeria accept that they have a security breakdown? Will they accept that they have a security breakdown? Youth frustration and rising tension. Young people across Nigeria are angry and confused. They see injustice, insecurity, economic challenges, and silence from those in authority. That is the most dangerous one. Silence from those in authority, because they are colluding. There's no other way to explain it. I'm not going to quote it for you. I'm not going to quote in word for you. Tension builds when people feel unheard. Tension. Organizations around the world are monitoring the situation. When national structure fails to protect citizens, international bodies pay attention, because every country has a duty to keep its people safe. The primary objective of every country, is to safeguard its own people, to safeguard the life and property of its own people. And when you fail in that primary objective, you are non-existent. In Nigeria, there is a need for urgent international intervention. There is a need for urgent international intervention in Nigeria, or else more life is going to go. There is need for an urgent international intervention. Nigeria is not just dealing with isolated security issues. It is dealing with a systemic collapse. A systemic collapse that affects stability of the region entirely, the safety of millions of people, economic development, and basic human rights. So the failure is on different levels. All the indices that shows a failed state are complete. How long will the international communities stand by and watch? How long will they stand by and watch? The international community usually steps in. When there is a prolonged instability, the international community steps in. When the government is unable to control the crisis, the international community steps in. And when there are signs of human rights concern, the international communities step in. All these pronounced signs here are complete in the situation of Nigeria. Everything I mentioned here is found in Nigeria. There is prolonged instability. The government is unable to control the crisis, and there are signs of human rights abuse. This is what we see in Nigeria. You can continue to deny them at your own risk. Deny them at your own risk. Nigeria fits all these conditions that I mentioned. This is not about politics. This is not about. This is about human life. It's not just about politics, it's about human life. When a nation cannot guarantee safety, the world must help diplomatically, legally, and through humanitarian channels. Since they have failed, we are calling on the world to take over to redeem the innocent in the Zoological Republic. We are calling the attention of the world. Now we shift to very sensitive but important part of today's broadcast. There are growing concerns that efforts are being made to obstruct Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeal. Efforts are being made to obstruct it. Yes. As we speak, there is a very strong plan to make sure they stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from appealing his case. The lawyers have cried out. And we need to add our voice and shout on top of our voice, let the world know what is going on. The injustice of Nigeria against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has exceeded what a human eye can behold. It is sad. Very, very sad. There are growing concerns that efforts are being made to obstruct Nnamdi Kanu's legal appeal. Let me be clear. Every citizen, no matter who they are, deserve the right to fair legal process. Every citizen, no matter who they are, they deserve the right to a fair legal process. Blocking an appeal is not just a legal issue. It is a human rights concern. When you try to block the appeal of somebody, it is not just about a legal issue. It is a human rights concern. Why block an appeal after passing your illegal judgment? Why blocking the appeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? When the legal process is transparent, appeals are part of justice. Trying to block it raises question. What are they afraid of? Why stop due process? What message does it send to the world? I hope the world is taking note. Made attempts to stop the right of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we ask, what are they hiding? What are they running away from? Why are they stopping the due process? And what message does it send to the world? We need answers. People worry that interfering with the appeal process could expose him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to harm and create unnecessary risk. And that is exactly what the Nigerian government plans to do. They want to harm Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and expose him to harm. That is what they are trying to do. But are we going to allow it? We will not allow it. How are we not going to allow it? By speaking in your platform. Using your platform to demand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's appeal should be conducted. The need for international oversight. When domestic legal process lose trust, international observers become important. When domestic legal process lose trust, international observers become important. Their presence can ensure fairness and accountability. That is why we are calling on them. That is why we are calling on them. We call on the international community because their presence can ensure fairness and accountability. This is why the world must take note of what is happening in the Zoological Republic. They must take note of what is happening. You have to help to speak in your own platform, share information. Don't keep it to yourself. Don't say it doesn't concern you. It concerns you. It concerns me. It concerns every one of us on this platform. I want you to start connecting the dots. Start connecting the dots. Security collapse in Nigeria, and now legal obstruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? May Chukwu Okike give us the strength to overcome this very madness. Widespread insecurity weakens institution, lack of trust, and pressure on the legal system. Cannot handle sensitive issues alone. The insecurity crisis and the attempt to block an appeal are connected by one thing. This is connected to one thing. When you see them blocking the appeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in a time where the security situation is completely dead, a system that is struggling to function. And when international system fails, external oversight becomes necessary. I hope you got me. When internal system fails, external oversight becomes necessary. That is where we are today. The failure of the system of Nigeria is, it cannot be overestimated. You see the kind of news you get in their security. You see the kind of system they run. Every department of the government of Nigeria has failed. They are all in shambles. All they are doing now is to defraud the citizens, steal as much as they can, and then they will run away. Today we call on the African Union. Even we know that African Union is as same as not existing, because they will never support anything good. But at the same time, we call on them to focus on Nigeria, end that contraption, end the contraption, and let the new nations emerge to safeguard themselves and protect themselves. The United Nations, wait no more. Your word has been ignored on several occasions by Nigeria, and you did nothing. I don't know when you're going to do something. International human rights organizations, wherever you may be and you are listening to us, pay attention. Pay attention. We are calling on all international human rights organizations to pay attention to Nigeria. Do not ignore. Don't pretend you're not seeing it. The human rights abuse in Nigeria has gotten to the highest level. There is no country in the world where human rights is abused like the way it's abused in Nigeria. It is a fact. And if you doubt it, go and make your investigations and come and give me your numbers. Global injustice institutions, global justice institutions, wherever they may be, you must pay attention to Nigeria and hold them accountable for all they did. You must hold them accountable. To pay attention to Nigerian situation. Everybody, international communities, international bodies must pay attention and pressure them to do what they have to do. Notes to take sides. Not to take sides, but to ensure fairness, safety, and stability. We are not calling you to come and take sides. We're not calling you to come and support the Mr. A or Mr. B. We are calling you to come and ensure fairness, safety, and stability of the indigenous people in that contraption. The Zoological Republic has gone, ended. It needs support, but at the same time, it rejects support because it is meant to destroy. Nigeria is meant to destroy itself. Nigeria is meant to destroy itself. Self-destruct, that is where they're going. They need support if they want it. The citizens of that Zoological Republic need protection. Everybody in that contraption need protection. The citizens more especially, they need protection. Legal process need transparency. Legal process needs transparency. And the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has exposed everything you need to know about Nigerian judiciary. You know, they brought in camera to deceive themselves. And the camera they brought turned against them. They brought camera to blackmail the Biafrans and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but the camera turned against them. It's sad. To everyone that is watching us on this program today, from the southeast to the southwest, to the north, across Africa, Europe, America, Asia, you have a role to play. Wherever you are and you're watching us, you have a role to play. One of those roles you have to play is raising awareness. Raising awareness. Raising awareness is powerful. It is powerful. Use your platform to raise awareness. Go to your MPs and raise awareness. Go in the street evangelism and raise awareness. In your working places, raise awareness. Those of you who can write articles, continue to write every day. No amount is too much. Continue to write and pray. Continue to raise awareness. Because it's a powerful, powerful tool. You can see the awareness that was made by Ted Cruz went ahead to catch up with Donald Trump. And Donald Trump also did not be silent. He raised alarm. And the awareness and alarm raised by Donald Trump through the tweet today brought us in a phase where people at least are talking about solution. It doesn't matter whether they are serious or not, but at least they are talking about solution. So awareness is very important. Wherever you are, join the cause. Continue to create awareness in your own little way. Even if it's only one person watching you, even if you don't have somebody watching you, whichever platform you have, create awareness. Write something and put it. Post the picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa. Demand for their freedom. Expose their illegal detention. Expose the attack on them. I pray that Chukwu Okike will strengthen us to do what we are supposed to do. Speaking out is powerful. Speaking out is powerful. Very, very powerful. You can never underestimate it. Demanding accountability is also very, very powerful. And that we must not lose guard. Nigerians belong to the people, not to the system that refuses to protect them. Every indigenous person there deserves to have a life. Every indigenous person, the Hausas, the Yorubas, the Middle Belters, the Biafrans, they deserve a life. They deserve a life. But they are trying to tell us that we don't have the right to live. They are trying to throw it to us that we don't have the right to live. It is sad how the whole international communities are buying into falsehood. You see people come online and make a case for a criminal. They give a criminal a platform to speak, and they make a case for him. When we talk, they say we don't know what we are saying. Nigeria has recruited different kinds of propagandists in their media, more especially. The worst media network you have in the whole world is Nigeria. And Nigerian media contribute 70% of the problem you are seeing today in Nigeria. The media contribute. They have been bought over. All you see in Nigeria is brown envelope media. They can never go for any correspondence to interview people. No. They will sit in their office and the federal government of Nigeria will now write to them on what to talk about. And they go ahead and talk without investigating to find out if that is true or not. The government gives them a narrative to discuss and they come out and begin to discuss it. I pray that every one of you will wake up. We have slept for too long. If we do not wake up now, it might be too late. It might just be too late. So I urge every one of us, wherever you are and you are in this program, you must sit up. Sit up. Don't say it doesn't concern you. It is definitely going to concern you. Don't tell us it doesn't concern you. It is definitely going to concern you. The war they are fighting today against us as Biafrans did not stop today. The genocide we see in Nigeria has everything to do with the Biafran people. You cannot deny it. Finally, Shegumi went to Turkey and dragged it the way he said it, and he was right in some way. Already they are beginning to accuse the United States that they were fighting for Biafra. That their purpose of coming into the matter is to divide the country and create the Biafran state. You cannot stop the creation of Biafra. You can never stop the creation of Biafra. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter how you feel. You cannot stop the creation of Biafra. That evil you are doing in that place, you can't do it in our land. We cannot allow it. And I believe other regions will not equally allow it. Nigeria does not belong to the Fulanis. Fulanis are strangers. They came into Nigeria and they were welcome, given a landing space. Today, they are the ones commanding that they must be treated equal with every other person. Even though they are even enjoying the best. But yet, they are coming out to claim your land. And they say you must give them the land. Shegumi have come to make a case that say you must include them into the budget. He didn't say it in the secret. He said he must be included into the budget. But all the same, we thank Chukwu Okike Abiyama that at least there are still some Muslims in the north who are very, very sensible. There are still some Muslims in the north that are rejecting that madness from Shegumi. There are still Muslims from the north who are rejecting that madness that is coming from Shegumi. Telling the government to include the terrorists in their budget. You can imagine the audacity. Shegumi threatening the government and tell them to include the terrorists in the budget. Every time he comes out, he justifies their deeds. He justifies what they are doing. And he doesn't see anything wrong with it. It is because of his action that you see the bandits coming openly to threaten people. The bandits are now emboldened and they come out and threaten people. Shegumi said you must not attack them. And by the way, that same Shegumi is moving with escort. Is moving with Nigerian escort. They are guiding him.
Will be a mistake. Negotiate with them instead. The causes of all this chaos is because they are not included in the budget. So USA attacking them will cause more chaos.
This man is telling you to include bandits that are not Nigerians in the budget. You know, these people think we are daft. These were the same people when this issue escalated, we are talking about it. They said, no, it is not Nigerian Fulani. They are Fulanis from outside. That question of Fulani from outside was there. It was their basis for argument then to remove themselves from the atrocity. Every one of them was in different platform arguing that these bandits are not from Nigeria. They are not Nigerian bandits. They are Fulani from outside. They are Fulani from... We were speaking about coming from outside for years. For years. Every time they always tell you, these are Fulani from outside. The debate went on and went on and went on and on until it died down. Finally, including the presidential aide during the time of late Muhammad Buhari, came out and said, give them your land or they will take your life. If you value your life, give them the land. And today, you see their leader coming out to say, include them in the budget. You don't need to fight them. Include them in the budget. If you don't include them in the budget, heaven will fall. And this man that is saying this thing is moving around with escort, federal government escort. A man who Saudi Arabia refused him from entering their country. Saudi Arabia bounced him back because he is recognized as a terrorist. Saudi Arabia is the headquarters of the Muslims, a place they go for pilgrimage. And if you are rejected in Saudi Arabia, I wonder where you will be accepted as a Muslim. As far as I know, Saudi Arabia is the headquarters of Islam. So if you refuse, if you are rejected by Saudi Arabia, who else is going to accept you? But of course, Nigeria will accept you. And this man is boldly making this statement.
Attacking the bandits will be a mistake. Negotiate with them instead. Yeah. The causes of all this chaos is because they are not included in the budget. So USA attacking them will cause more chaos in the country. Right? The best solution is negotiation with them, and they should be included in the budget. And with news, only negotiation can solve these issues. Give them whatever they want for peace to reign.
Mm-hmm. This man is speaking on a national TV. He didn't miss word. He didn't miss word. He said, you must not attack them. You must include them in the budget and give them what they want. He said this in national TV. This is a man that was deported from Saudi Arabia. If there are any other people that we know those who are terrorists, if you do not believe the projection by other countries, The only country that can tell you better about the Islamic terrorists is Saudi Arabia. Even if you do not believe information from other countries, if you play with that coming from Saudi Arabia, you are joking with your own life. It's just like when UAE wrote and gave Nigeria the names of the sponsors of terrorism. If you don't believe these Arab nations, when they give you information, if you don't believe them, who are you going to believe? Is it the one that US is going to give you that you believe? Is it the one that other countries are going to give you you believe? But what we are seeing playing out in Nigeria.
Mazi, morning.
You're welcome, my brother Christian. It's a country that have already been captured.
Yeah.
Nigeria already have been captured completely, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. That is why a terrorist can stand boldly and command the government on what to do. On the video we played yesterday, you saw that man talk about infiltration. This infiltration of the terrorists, we have known it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started shouting about this in 2010. Other voices came along. We have had several people, not just the Biafran people, people from different ethnic groups have come out to speak about the takeover of Nigerian government, including a US investigation. A US military officer also came out to speak about the takeover of Nigeria. The information came out when all the terrorist group in Nigeria united together and they made peace within themselves. The US gave that update that Nigeria is the only place where the whole terrorist organizations have one agenda. They unite and work together. It happened in Nigeria. And yet, so many of us sat back and pretend it is business as usual. Some of them, they still see us as their problem. They still see Biafrans as their problem. They see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as their problem. They see every other people as their problem, but they refuse to address the main issue. It is sad and shameful. And I believe the time has come for people to begin to think normal. Go ahead, Christian.
Mazi, morning. Because I still there under the yoke of this bad network until next week. So I just want quickly say it's more like a question. So if the network kick me out, then that is fine. I can just go away. But I hope you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that video, that interview from Ladi that was granted by Adeola took place on Saturday, and today is Tuesday. Now, I want to ask you, or anybody in the room, in the chat room or wherever, have you seen the medias in Nigeria? Have you seen like Channel, Arise, VOP or whatever? Have you seen them play that interview? Because I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to conclude or generalize because I don't see everything. But because why I said that, why I asked this question is that if they have seen that interview and to know that Gumi is not just a middleman between the terrorists and the rest and the kidnappers, that Gumi is actively participating, he's actively a terrorist, and he just granted this interview a few days ago, and he's still roaming about, in fact, with police escort, with police protection. So then, if that is the case, then you... Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Hey.
We are hearing you. Go ahead.
Hello? Okay, you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Yeah, so my question is, have anybody seen them play that video? Because that video, that interview clearly shows, it clearly stated that Gumi is not just a middleman, he is a terrorist. So the question, so if that is the case, then why do anybody need to wonder if this Tinubu government is a terrorist collaborating government or not? Because that is what, because for me, I always like to go to the resource of issue, not just perambulating around. So have anybody seen, I mean, this is usually sometimes you see them play a video of something, maybe on VOP or whatever. So that's just what I wanted to know. Have you come across them show the interview from a Yoruba lady, Adiolu, who interviewed Ladi, also a Yoruba guy? That's my question.
There is nothing of such. No media house replayed that very interview.
Not that you know of.
No. One thing you have to know is that you don't expect them to replay it. The information about Gumi is not a secret. The information.
Yes, that is true.
His training, where he was trained, how he was trained in Sudan, his involvement in terrorism. It didn't start today. Even this lady you are talking about, it is not just it's not Adeola or whatever. No, only her knows that. The media of Nigeria knows that lady better than that Adeola that went and interviewed him. Information about this Gumi is not. It's just like Sunusi, just like their former central bank governor Sunusi. Information about Sunusi, is it hidden? Tomorrow, if Sunusi succeeds, will it be a surprise?
Yeah, Rajus, why I say that is that too much distraction. But so why I'm asking this specifically is the fact that so that we can refocus, not just we, the Biafrans, the Igbos, no, but every other fair-minded, good individuals, could be Yoruba, it could be Hausa, whatever, it could be Middle Bay, it could be Benin, whatever. Then they should be able to focus, because if you don't focus, you miss the point. So they should be able to focus on what the problem is, and thereby not just spreading the message for the Western world and for America to know that the government sitting in Nigeria is a terrorist one. They just have to know it. Now, if they want to pretend about it, that's okay. But that focus has to be that the fact that Gumi, as we speak, is still roaming about in the country simply means that terrorists are the one ruling Nigeria. You can think that Tinubu is there, but he's among them. He's one of them. The fact that, because that video, we have always known, but that interview kind of clarify every doubt that Gumi is a terrorist, not just a middleman or just a spokesperson for them. So why then is he roaming about freely and the government cannot apprehend a terrorist that is in the society, living among the people in the society, not the one in the forest or the one who comes out sporadically to act and kidnap and go away, but the ones living among them. So that is just what I mean. I'm not trying to deviate your attention, but I just feel like if that is not happening, that means that the people deserve everything that is coming to them. If they want to become a terrorist country like Afghanistan, so let it be known to everybody, because the fact that you have Tinubu there who says the commander-in-chief, and Gumi, who has not just been implicated, he's a non-fact now that he's a terrorist, the past and the present, everything, and they are beating around the bush. Why are they doing that? So it's important that everybody focus on the fact that why have government knowing? So if you want to exonerate Tinubu because he's a Yoruba person or because he's a Southerner, if you want to pretend that he's not one of them, then you are lying to yourself, because Tinubu is one of them. Why can his government not even tell America, tell the Western world that these people are in my government and my hands are tied, I can't do anything, help me, come and help me? The fact that Tinubu is not saying that simply means that he's enjoying it, he's part of it. That is the agenda. Thank you, my brother.
My brother Christian, there is one fact that every one of us will know. There is something that every one of us must know. There is no single information that we are giving today that the West do not have in their table. They know these people by their names. They know where they live. They know their activities. They know everything they have done. They know their history better than we here. They have more concrete, even video evidence. They have it. But there is one thing we must know. Ask yourself, a court in Canada declared all the ruling party in Nigeria as a terrorist organization. Canada is not a third world country. Canada is not just like any country out there. It's a first world country. Before a court in Canada will make that pronunciation, they mean business. They know what they have seen. Before they make that provision, they know what they have seen. So when they made that pronunciation, they are telling the Nigerians what they need to know. Just like when Trump came and called Nigeria a shithole. Some of them think it's just like a jesting or maybe joke you make or cracking joke or maybe insult you make to people on the road. It is not. There are files on his table that he has gone through. So this cannot happen in another place except in a shithole. When Trump came and called Nigeria a disgraced country, the only thing you need to do is to look back to that place. Why did he call this country a disgraced country? And you begin to see the whole thing. It is a disgraced country because even the citizens themselves, I don't know how to describe them. Many of these things we are disgraced. There is one fact.
The citizens too are disgraced.
Yes. There is one fact in this world. You see, when somebody is drowning in a sea, when you are drowning, what do? You raise up your hand, you struggle and you wave hand up. When you struggle and wave hand, people will come and rescue you. But when you're drowning, you fold your hand and you swim. People will think you are swimming. They allow you to enjoy your swim. After all, there are people that swim, they go underground and swim, stay there for some hours and they come up. There's an Igbo adage that says, Onye wedita enu ekunitie. When Canada told you that your government is a terrorist government, they are calling you to wake up and talk, call their attention to do something. Trump called you a disgraced country. It is a wake-up call. But what do? Each time this information comes, they will translate it a different thing, join their government to attack the people that want to rescue them.
You know, Mazi, because, hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Why I said it is that, yes, and like you rightly said, we all know these things. The Western world know it, America know it. But it's important that we that speaks, not just me and you, but other YouTubers, bloggers, they begin to put them to shame, the Nigerian media. Because I saw what Ruben Abati tried to do a few days ago with a lawyer that knows what the law says. And he's trying to...
I have that video, and I think I will play that video so that we'll dissect that idiot. That Ruben Abati is one of the idiots.
Evil human being.
You will see in that video, you will see why I didn't. The day I got angry was the day, what is it called? Maxwell went to that studio. Maxwell messed up that day. I was so angry with Maxwell. And it's because of the attitude of Maxwell. That's why he has the guts to continue on this path he's trading. I don't know whether if you saw the interview.
Exactly, because they don't. I saw it when Maxwell was like surrendering, right? He surrendered.
He's so annoying.
I understand.
It was so annoying. I was supposed to play that. I didn't play the video of Maxwell because it was so.
I understand. So, yeah, what happened is that, just like you just rightly said, so they get emboldened and they push further when they don't get put in their place. Ruben Abati is an evil human being. And Chineke family, the wrath of God will befall these evil people who sees day and call it night. They see right and call it wrong. These people will never, ever, except God does not, but God leave it, they will be punished. That it was so Ruben Abati, they push further with their evil and criminality because they don't get, so he's so brazen and so emboldened. Who
Just
tried to offer his he came heavily on a woman, Ojope on that some maybe last year, because there's no boundary. They can just put their hatred and bigotry, everything, call it, including misogyny, but that is just want a different thing altogether. But the truth of the matter is that these people are so brazen. They don't give it. Look at him, evil personified. This guy is evil personified. The guy was trying to show him the light. He said no, he chooses darkness. He chooses evil before the world. So why I raised that issue is that so that we will continue to put them to shame. Somehow, somewhere, they will got to know that we know whom they are, that they are workers of iniquity. This Ruben Abati, the video, that clip from Adeolua and Ladi, the fact that they won't play it so that people will,
and they will not invite such kind of people in their studio. They will never.
Yeah, but I see. So that. Yeah, so that it's important for us to continue to identify with those evil workers of iniquity, like all the media house in the country, and the VOP. I can guarantee you, because I've gone to look at it from when that Precious Enyi was there, when she told me that they are not allowed to talk about referendum or in that VOP. But guess what? You see, that VOP is British financed organization. They front Rufai Oseni as the co-proprietor. But we know why they do these things. So, but a lot of people don't know. This is why it's good to be speaking out. Speak and damn the consequence. We have to be speaking. That VOP is one of those mechanisms they've created to continue to blindside and blindfold the people while they continue in their darkness. You know? So that VOP, there's one young woman, Igbo girl, probably she's naive. When Simon Ekpa was arrested, she came out, her name is Chioma something. She came out to say that thank God, finally, that is long overdue, talking about Simon Ekpa. And I said to Chuko Kabiama, one of these days, Nigeria will happen to you too. You are an Igbo woman, but Chineke, that is, it will come to your turn so that you will thank God too. You know, it's long overdue too for you. We talked about the one in Kwara, that church, who was denying, coming out to proclaim that she's a Christian. There's nothing like genocide. And it befell him, the wrath, the blood of the innocent, turn it around, and she faced the music. So when this young Igbo woman, I was so pain in my heart. Simon Ekpa doing everything to protect you, protect your mother, protect your children, your men, women, and children, innocent, vulnerable people. And you are there thanking God that he has been arrested, that is long overdue. And today she's still running her mouth in that VOP, the same VOP I told you that is British setup. They fronted Rufai Oseni, coming once in a while to speak as a honest, decent human being, but they all allow themselves to be used. They are all being used by the same master on the same playbook. So if they pay her maybe, I don't know, 200,000 naira a month as a journalist or whatever, she comes there to run her mouth, you know. So it's a tragedy. But like we said, it's important that we continue to say this so that if they think that they are fooling people or they are manipulating, we know whom they are. And the more we speak about this truth, the more the light will begin to shine on darkness, you know, because anybody who listened to that Adeola interview, we have him or her soul boiling up the fact that Gumi is still roaming about, and Tunubu and DSS and the military, whatever, they cannot arrest this guy. He's still parading around promoting terrorism. And you tell me you are fighting terrorism. Whom are you fooling then? How do you go, my brother? How do you go?
It is so sad. The situation is so sad. And sometimes I shed tears when I see professionals from Biafra land, more especially for Igbo extraction, the way they are being used. Professionals from Igbo extraction. If you check Nigeria institution today, if you go to DSS, their spokesman is an Igbo man, Igbo man. After they conduct all their evil, an Igbo man will come to promote it. Go to the police. Their spokesperson in the police is an Igbo man. After they commit their evil, he will come and promote it. Look at this Christian genocide. The people that are in the front line in the US going to the house to speak and everywhere, they are Igbos. And I ask myself, where is their conscience? Is life all about money and popularity? Is life all about money? Can't you say no to certain people? No longer have prestige. You no longer have, I don't know how to explain it. People no longer have regard. You don't no longer have that decency. You don't no longer have even your own personal policy and say, I will not be associated with this kind of a thing.
Yeah.
In most places, when it comes to defending this evil, they will use an Igbo man. And the idiot will go there and blab and blab and blab and blab and blab. This clown that you are watching here, this Agbati, I'm going to play his video so you will see how wickedness is written on him. This was the man that came on studio and accused Igbos of not selling land to anybody in Biafra land.
Yeah.
They don't give land to anybody. And people challenge him, and a fellow presenter came the following day and told him that they say you should apologize. He said he will not apologize.
Yeah, just like Abika Dabiri. Mm-hmm.
He said he will never apologize.
Yeah, go to court.
And this is the bastard who is in the studio telling us of how arrogant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the court.
Yeah.
While they were busy trying to lie against him.
Yeah.
Trying to judge him based on a law that doesn't exist.
And again, this arise is also fronted by an Igbo man. Nduka is an Igbo man. He is the proprietor, quote and unquote, but we know what is going on, that they are being fronted by the same enemy and envy people that sees Ndi Igbo from the get-go, that these people were going to be able to stand their ground and challenge them. They were going to be able to stand their ground and stand on the path of fairness that will not allow you to come and take up and use up their resources with and just use them as a dumping ground, because they know that that is the idea, that is the position that the Igbo, given their fair chance, we maintain. That you cannot be European and be in charge of the natural resources in the place, and you hand over the country to the group of people who lack capacity, they lack the intellectual, the knowledge to do right by their people. You hand over the country to them. So they knew, including the Yorubas, they know too that the Yorubas have the capacity, the intellectuality to do the right thing, but they handed the country over to the Fulanis, who on the other, in another way, have personal agenda, have their religious and cultural agenda to take over. It's just like another perfect storm, The British have their own agenda when they handed it over to them. Then these people also had their own agenda to take over the place. So you see how the two positions collided, and that is the result. That is the result that everybody is reaping today, suffering today. And somewhere along the line, the Yoruba decided to pally along with the Fulani, because instead of them to be left out, they continue. This is just the trajectory of Nigeria. Then they begin to walk back and forth with the Fulanis, the Yoruba, so that the power can be shared at least between the two regions. The two people, both the power of presidency, both the power of infrastructure and development and everything. And the result, again, is what you see happening all over the place, where if we have to trade, if we have to import, we have to travel, all these things, it's crazy. Then we have politicians whom we did not elect. The same people, the same body imposed them on us. Therefore, they watch and they do nothing while we are being ravaged. It's a near perfect storm scenario. But Chineke has up because this is crazy what is going on. We know these things, but when you talk about it, they pretend as if what you are saying is lies, but it's true. You are just speaking the fact. Nnamdi Kanu told them these things. Nnamdi Kanu, never a violent person, never has ever been. He just called them, do the right thing, and everybody will be fine. Why is it that we have to travel all the way from the southeast, south, down to either north, Abuja, or down to Lagos before we can travel? We need a functioning international airport in Igbo land, in Biafra land. And we need a seaport. He pointed it out to them. That's all. But they said no. We will never allow you and we will never give it to you because this is our plan. We want to keep you subjugated. You must live by it. We must trample on you and you have to accept you have no choice. You can't speak about it. This is what brought about all this whole thing. After Nnamdi Kanu gave them these situations, do the right thing and we can all live together. But they say, no, we will not do it. Until fast forward, how many decades now? Maybe more than a decade at least, maybe going to do 2 decades. And nothing has changed. Not on the part of the Igbo politicians. Why? Because they are never there for the people. All of them from A to Z. And people cannot see it. Something is happening right in your face. You cannot use your brain to know that there's not even one apart from, I'm not talking about like you, Agbocha, who is like a senior person to Nnamdi Kanu because they grew up primary to secondary, you know, and is his constituent. But the rest of them, especially those who say they are governors, today they come and lie to you just to pacify you. Oh, we are working on it. Oh, we do this. But all the Bianco and the rest of them, all in complicity to destroy their own people. The question is incredible. Absolutely incredible, my brother. What do you?
It is so sad. It is so sad. Let's just go through this madman.
On the imprisonment of Nnamdi Kanu, Donald Trump's threat against Nigerian terrorists and the chaos that will appear to be unfolding in the People's Democratic Party, PDP. Good to have you on the program, Freddie Ziako. Well, first, let's start with Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. The view has been expressed by those who know this subject. I was misled by amateur legal advisors who thought the matter was handled.
Do you see how? Well, how he's addressing the legal counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Yes.
He called them amateur legal counsel, social media lawyers.
To belittle them. You want to belittle them.
Belittle them. Imagine in a studio, somebody who is a presenter in the studio. Just imagine the way he addressed the legal counsel. This man, we are on until he die. Will he ever attain the height that
Ejimako?
Can he ever acquire the knowledge in his whole life, in his entire generation? Has there been anybody in his generation that has the knowledge that Ejimako has?
If not for the Nigerian system with Oluole, none of them, Ejimako is a lug. Oh my goodness. Brought up in
civilized. Have won 3 cases against the federal government in Nigeria. In their own court. Ejimako won 3 cases against them. And this idiot is coming out to call him belittling them and calling them social media lawyers.
Master, let me quickly say this. Master, you see this issue I just raised about that interview with Adiola. Just watch and see. In few days from today, what is going to happen? For you to know that when we talk, sometimes you think they are talking to yourself or preaching to the choir. They listen. You will see. Mark my word. Just mark this thing I'm telling you. One of these days, as people continue to, you will see that they will begin to play that video. Watch and see what I'm telling you. This is how they will find a way to play it in a way that will suit their narrative, but they will definitely play it because that video is viral, so there's no reason why the media in Nigeria will not talk about it. So that is the thing. Thank you so much.
SAN, Paul Erokoro, SAN, who are handling the matter. Persons who, from the Court of Appeal in the previous matter, had already provided a template that could have provided a different Freddie Ziako. Well, first, let's start with Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. The view has been expressed by those who know this subject. I was misled by amateur legal advisors who turned a serious legal issue into a circus and who misadvised him. Imagine. And who led him to sack people like Kanu Agabi SAN, Ikpeazu SAN, Paul Erokoro SAN, who are handling the matter. Persons who, from the Court of Appeal in the previous matter, had already provided a template that could have provided a different outcome. And then you have these people, or this social media
Twitter lawyers, misleading him. So, do you agree?
Just imagine the way he addressed them.
Yeah.
Social media, Twitter lawyers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just imagine the way he's addressing a lawyer, Jumako.
And if they ask him
in his generation, in all his generation, they will never have somebody that had the wisdom that guy has. A man that won 3 cases against the federal government.
Yeah.
A man that has won 3 cases in Nigeria. I'm not talking about outside. Inside Nigeria, he has won 3 cases against the federal government. And you know what gave this audacity? You know the other clown they call Ifeanyi Ejiofor. That Karawat lawyer. You saw what he wrote.
Yeah.
He was also attacking Ejimako.
Yeah.
Claiming that because he's not there, and since he left the case, and that is why Nnamdi Kanu was jailed. If he was there, it will not happen. An idiot who could not even win any case.
Ejiofor is a criminal. He's an enemy.
A criminal that could not win anything. It was Ejimako that won all the cases.
Yeah, Ejiofor was the eyes of the government in the case, so he's not somebody to listen to. But what is unfortunate is that if this guy now belittling the likes of Ejimako and Mazi, Okpara, that's Okpara, right? The one who Maxwell Okpara, if they ask him for apology, because generally, naturally, he has to apologize for trying to belittle these lawyers, But the arrogance of these people, he will tell you no. That maybe he may tell you go to court if you feel like you are being assaulted. So that is the arrogance. And until we get out of this evil entity, we will never be redeemed. As Biafra, I'm telling you the gospel truth. And that is why, but God knows. Thank you, my brother.
With that view.
Well,
the situation, what eventually happened in the Court of Justice of Motorshow, could it have been avoided?
You see how evil the man is. After insulting those very lawyers, he tried to divert this man's attention so that he would not attack that very comment he made. He began to divert the guy's attention to push him directly on specific question that he needed to answer. This guy is evil. This guy is evil.
Yeah. If the matter was handled differently.
Well, I do not know why he debriefed those lawyers. I also do not know why he decided to defend himself. But what is those are now in the realm of history, or in the realm of the past. What now bothers many Nigerians was what happened on November 20th, the day he was sentenced. And the day he was convicted and eventually sentenced. And the whole issue surrounding the trial, the whole issue surrounding the conviction and the sentencing, the attitude of the court itself, whether the court followed the law or whether the court followed personal opinion of the jurists, or whether the court, in some people's opinion, acted on a script to ensure that Nnamdi Kanu is taken off the streets in a manner of speaking.
Yeah.
You know that that is sometimes one of the fundamental differences between we, and the Ndiocha, because this level of discrediting or demeaning of the lawyers, this our brother who spoke so well, but I can guarantee you that in a normal setting, he will begin by asking Ruben, who are those that you are referring to as? That's where he will begin. So that let him clarify himself. Because these are lawyers, astute lawyers of international repute, like Maxwell Okpara, like Ejimako. We know all these things. So he would have started by asking him. But again, you know that apart from the fact that he's a lawyer, well-read one too by himself, but he's a politician in the zoo. I hope you know that he's a PDP guy. So, so this is where it comes to the fact that they don't always speak truth 100%.
Yeah, and always, when he say it, that they will begin to say he's being tribal. He's attacking him because of tribalism.
Okay, maybe. Well, you see, but normally that is how one would expect it to continue in the first place. Because you can't come on the national telly and try to belittle, to just so discredit and demean lawyers with qualified certification. That's just crazy. You don't. So, but it is what it is. But thank goodness, my brother. Let's go.
Whether Nnamdi Kanu defended himself or not, what to many people is more critical and more important is the attitude of the judge and the justice of the matter. Don't forget that in criminal adjudication, one can only be convicted when there is preponderance of evidence, one. Two, and when the prosecution is able to prove the case beyond all reasonable doubt. We are not saying all iota of doubt, but at least all reasonable doubt. And that justice must not only be done, but to be seen, manifestly be seen as having been done. The generality of the public of Nigeria and even the international community do not believe that the justice was done in Nnamdi Kanu's case. Don't forget that the issue of treason is a political decision by the state, because treason is an offense against the state. It has been brought to become an offense against humanity. And that is why there is an international convention against treason. And it was to be able to bring it to the level of, to align Nigeria's act with that of the rest of the world, following the UN convention, that brought to the repeal of Nigeria's 2011-2012 terrorism Prevention Act, and reenacted in 2022 with implementation in 2023 of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. Now, the whole issue about Nnamdi Kanu's matter bears a lot of question and defeats a lot of logic, because a lot of people, even now, Nnamdi Kanu himself had continued to say it, even rambunctiously in court, that they should show him the law with which he's being tried. Because by the time many people didn't understand, because all the people who were not privy to the charges and people who were not privy to the goings on in court, we are at a loss as to why would a man be charged for an offense that is not known to law in a criminal trial. Because
and this is something that the whole media is supposed to be talking about.
Yeah.
That is supposed to be the bone of contention. He has been shouting and shouting, show me the law under which you're trying me. Show me the law. Show me. That was supposed to be the bone of the contention in the media, to discuss it and call the attention of the world, or the court, or even the government. But all of them kept mute. Instead, they are telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was too arrogant, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was too proud. So you wanted him to fold his hand so that you can chop off his head. In a serious case as that, you want him to be silent. This Abati will never, he will die with his face down.
A Nigerian statute book says that one cannot be tried for a law of an offense not codified and known to law. And then
under the principle of fair
hearing,
sections 35 and 36.
Absolutely. And there is nothing like retrogressive action in law when it comes to criminal action. We are not a military regime. Now,
but Nnamdi Kanu was charged under the old law.
Under the old law.
Terrorism.
He was charged under the 2020.
As dumb as he is, as evil as this man is, he said he's a lawyer. He claimed to be a lawyer, yet he knows nothing.
Yeah.
He claimed to be a lawyer, yet he knows nothing.
Lawyer.
Old law that had been repealed. The case ended when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was granted discharge and acquitted. That was where that case ended. Where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was granted acquitted, discharged and acquitted. And the government went ahead to start a new one. In that new case now, you are going back now to the old law to judge a new case. They think they are confusing.
No, not under 2022. Under the older law of 2011.
2013. Not 2022, 2013. That was repealed.
That's the old law.
The old law that was repealed in 2022.
Yeah, but so the new law will not take effect. That's why Chief Awomolo is saying that the punishment is death penalty. He was quoting the old law, and that the accused person was charged under the old law.
The accused person was charged under the old law. Don't forget that that charge under the old law got extinguished in October 2022.
Exactly.
Okay. But the law, you yourself just said it, cannot have retroactive effect.
We cannot have retroactive effect.
Those are issues they will resolve at the level of appeal.
No. There's one.
You see what he wanted to silence the guy. You see.
Yes.
He wanted to silence the guy. I'm just jump the case. Look at this guy is evil. This guy is evil.
Well, Mazi, when I emphasize on that these people are just pure and evil personified. When I emphasize on it, you can see where I'm coming from. People who we see day and call it night. They will see green. So there's no other way to justify it. This is what they are. This is whom they are. Yeah.
You see how he tried to prevent that guy from making that explanation. He tried as much as possible to cut him short so he doesn't make that explanation for the world to understand.
Exactly. Darkness.
The accused person was charged under the old law.
The accused person was charged under the old law. Don't forget that that charge under the old law got extinguished in October 2022. But
the law, you yourself just said it, cannot have retroactive effect.
We cannot have retroactive effect.
Those are issues they will resolve at the level of appeal.
You see how he wanted to jump it? He now begin to bring his own idea, and that technically it will be resolved in the court. So don't talk about it. It will resolve in the court. And you ask him a question about any issue.
Yeah.
This guy is evil. This guy is evil. I thank God for this guy that faced him. This was why I was so mad when I watched the interview with Maxwell. The interview with Maxwell was so annoying. It was so annoying. I couldn't even watch it. It's so annoying. Maxwell allowed this bastard to begin to play on his intelligence in the studio. You don't laugh with this kind of clowns. You don't laugh with them when you face them in their studio. You don't laugh with them.
Yeah.
You don't laugh with them.
They shut him down. They completely shut him.
No. There is one major issue that is even on the open. Because in the first instance, don't forget that Nnamdi Kanu had earlier been acquitted by the Federal High Court before federal government went to Court of Appeal. And every moment an accused is acquitted, discharged and acquitted, he goes home from the court.
Exactly.
He can only go back to the prison or to wherever he was detained to collect his personal items. If he doesn't want, he can abandon them there. If he doesn't want, he can go from there to his house. If he doesn't want, because at the end of the day, the federal government refused to release him. So at that point of that discharge and acquittal in October of 2022, the court became functus officio. So you can no longer hold on that old law. But by the time you saw the judgment from the Constitutional Court, it was referring to the 2013 charge. So that became a very, very strong issue against that judgment and against the entire procedure. There are so many other issues which time may not allow us to explain.
These are issues that can be worked out when the matter goes to the Court of Appeal.
You see the idiot? He has changed his tone. You see the idiot?
Yeah. After trying to shut him down,
This guy is evil.
Aloy Ejimako has already said they will go on appeal. And that by Monday, tomorrow, they are going to file.
He has a whole 90 days. We think we to do so.
However,
so he
the
can do
thing
that
to
at
note
any
is
time.
that Justice Omotosho even said, he was tampering justice with mercy.
He's still trying to promote that judge. He's still trying to cover up for the judge.
Exactly. Well, you see why we call them? Well, you can see. You see for yourself why we call them what we call them, And he cannot, hello, Mazi,
Go ahead.
And he cannot bring Shegumi and hold him accountable.
Grill him.
They won't do that.
Never.
Then you tell me if these guys are not power of darkness, if they are not coming from the realm of evil and oh God Almighty, Chineke mere anyị ebere, my dear brother. Chineke mere anyị ebere, because this is not a nation that can ever prosper. I have said this severally. Nigeria will never know peace or prosper. No way. Not when they are deliberately, not just the government, but individuals. Media houses coming out in broad daylight to cover up evil and look away when they see clear-cut perversion of justice. These people can't go scot-free. No, absolutely no way. See, today as we speak, with all the evidence all over the place, how Gumi is a lifetime terrorist, terrorizing the entire nation. And they will not bring him and put it to him right there in his face and hold the government accountable that you are the chief executive, you are the commander-in-chief. Why are you collaborating with terrorists to massacre people in the country? And you expect America to come and do what? What do you expect America to come and do? When you've shown to be a betrayer, you've shown to be a complicit in the terrorism. You want America to come and give you intelligence, to come and cooperate with your military. When you are all, oh my God, Odiego.
He was not applying the full teeth of the law. However, what do you think is the way forward? And don't you think that the matter was even complicated by the conduct of the accused person who discharged his own counsel? I mentioned the very senior lawyers who know the territory. Now, in this same case, what's his name now? Ozekome, SAN, was involved. Kanu Agabi, SAN. Paul.
You see, this idiot forgot that it was these people he's calling. Ozekome won the case. Did they release Nnamdi Kanu?
Okay.
Ozekome was with Nnamdi Kanu in appeal court, and he was discharged and acquitted. Was he able to bring Nnamdi Kanu out?
Okay.
He's basically like Ozekome. Why is he allowing him? Why not? Ozekome was there. Appeal court granted Nnamdi Kanu, discharged and acquitted. What did Ozekome do? The only thing he did was to come and
he's trying to
beg Buhari. He needed and begin to call Holy Ghost.
Ruben Edfesa about is trying to present a narrative that doesn't hold water. That as if all those sand he's talking about were there. The result was already written. The system was already rigged against Nnamdi Kanu. So it doesn't matter how you bring. You know, everybody knew that they were already determined to do what they did. Okay, even taking him to Sokoto, what does that got to do with it? Taking him from all the way of all the states in the entire South, North, South, and North, South, East, North, Southwest, you are sending him to the heart of Caliphate. What does that bring about? Is to show you their vindictiveness. They just display that no matter what you do, the is already rigged and written. So all these things he's doing, and he does it himself. But the evilness in him will not let him to stand up for the truth. And therefore, Chineke won the generation to I or the
Okoro, SAN, Ikpeazu, SAN. These are people who know the law, the in and out of it. Who could have provided a different kind of pathway and who could have handled the matter. But we had the accused person abusing the presiding judge, and you said, oh, the presiding judge is a problem. What do you expect his lordship to have done in a situation whereby the accused person took over the proceedings of the court and questioned his integrity, questioned his... So what the judge did eventually in the 144-page judgment that I have seen is that he just applied the law. Simply.
Dr. Herbert, you may say so. The judge may claim so. But the judge committed what majority of the people describe as a travesty of justice.
Travesty of justice.
Don't quote mob opinion. You are a lawyer.
No, it's not a mob opinion because there are the facts are there. The judge jumped into the arena. The judge even usurped the office of the executive.
How?
I'll tell you why. It does not lie in the purview of the court to decide where a convict will be kept.
Okay.
The very moment you decide, you give it your judgment, you become functus officio. It is the duty of the executive to determine.
Which means that the matter has ended.
Yeah, the matter has ended. It's the duty of the for the judge to say.
What functus officio means.
Yes, for the judge to say he has to be kept in a certain form of confinement. He's jumping into the arena. He's overreaching his office.
Was it the judge that said he must be taken to
the judge said so, and possibly for them to have taken...
This guy is an idiot. This guy is an idiot. He said he has read the judgment too. He said he has read the judgment. So when you read that judgment, you didn't see where the judge was saying and where to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Saying that he must not keep in Kuje, but can be kept in any other place, secure place. You didn't see that one. He's not asking, did he mention Sokoto? These people think that they are smart. How can somebody survive in an environment where you have people like this working in the media? How can you survive in an environment when you have people like Ruben working in media? How?
To Sokoto, they may be obeying again the order of the court, which of course is an illegal order because he has become functus officio.
No,
it is
but
not
I
the
didn't
duty.
see Sokoto prison.
It is not the duty
in that judgment.
It is not the duty of
no. Is it stated in the judgment?
No, Dr. Herbert. It's not the duty of the judge to say where he will be kept.
No, is it in the
Meanwhile,
judgment?
no, it's not in the judgment.
Have you read it?
No, but he said so in the judgment that he
said
kept.
it should be taken to Sokoto.
He didn't say Sokoto. He said in a special confinement. He said so. So, and people were asking, would he be taken to Robben Island in South Africa or Guantanamo Bay in Rhode Island in America, since they wanted him to be completely out of circulation? The judge, in his wisdom, may be thinking that keeping him in an environment where people can have access to him, that people will be coming to visit him, and of course people will be going to visit him. And now the government are now throwing him to Sokoto. What is the basis for throwing him to Sokoto? That is one. But leave that for the executive to answer. But you can query the judge for making such statement because it does not lie in his purview. Again, the injustice done against Nnamdi Kanu
was that part of the ratio or part of?
It was part of the angst you mentioned. That he insulted the judge.
No, I didn't say.
No, he said that the judge, that he insulted the judge in the open court, the presiding judge. And I now ask, if anybody misconducts himself in the court, is it not contempt?
No, but
contempt in the face of the court.
But that judgment
so it cannot come in any way close to issue of terrorism.
Exactly, contempt of court.
If the judge felt he was insulted.
Whatever the judge may have said, obita.
The same way
immaterial.
is good. The same way President Muhammad Buhari now converted ordinary law of thought to a criminal offense. Nnamdi Kanu insulted Buhari. Yes, it's open. He called him all sorts of names. He has the reasons for calling him all sorts of names. We criticize such calling of names because he was our president. But we have a law that says, if I insult you, Dr. Abati, you take me to court. It's a civil offense. It can't be a crime that he insulted the president, and now the president now turned it to become terrorism. Another issue that very important, another issue that still keeps hanging on is, if you look at all the counts, the 7 counts, a lot of them will be talking about his broadcasts. Almost about 5 of the charges talk about his broadcasts. And that is why his lawyer said, how has Mayor Puffy, word of mouth, amount to terrorism? You know that when you are talking about criminal issues, you are talking about the actus reus and the mens rea. The reasons and the action. The mind to commit, and then the act itself, committal of that act. Where is the committal of the act, and where is the mind to commit the act? What he did was he insulted the authorities because he possibly felt that he was not getting what he was running away. So these are all the issues that will come on appeal at the end of the day.
Don't let us reopen the case. All these elementary things about criminal law. Let's darkness. Yes, the matter has already been determined now at this stage. What is the way forward? What do you recommend?
No, but first
as counsel.
No, it's very simple.
Were you part of
No, I was not part of illegal team.
So, what do you recommend?
No, it's very simple. They will go on appeal.
Yeah.
And they have to go on appeal timeously because our law
by
says,
Monday,
our law says he has 90 days to appeal. But the legal team is up to the task, and they said they are not going to waste any time. But another thing that is important is that now that the written judgment is out, they get certified copy of the judgment and they begin to prepare sift through it, bring out all the grounds of appeal, and then go ahead and file the appeal. And that's all. That is the only way forward. And the next way forward is to appeal to Ndibo to take it easy. That this.
Go on,
you know. Yeah, you know what they are referring to invariably, him, even Aloy Jumako and the rest of the, the lawyers, they are referring to the law of, they are referring to sedition. The law of sedition is not recognized in the Nigerian constitution. And that is why Nnamdi Kanu is saying, show me where in the constitution and show me the law in which you are trying me. Because Nigerian law does not recognize sedition. So, and Ruben Abati, if he doesn't know that, so I don't know why he's bragging that he's a lawyer. He should know that. He should know that. Or he just simply trying to twist, because of the evilness, the wickedness, the hatred and bigotry. They pretend as if they don't know. That says everything is, he said. All of it broadcast here, broadcast there. He tells somebody do this, tells somebody do that. Really? That is, oh my God. Odiegu, my brother, Odiegu. But it's obvious. It's obvious for anybody who cares to know that they were already, and in fact, everybody was saying it before even the distance started, including Shore, that they've decided on what to do. So all this game they are playing, we should do, why did he sack the lawyer, blah, blah, it's all rubbish. So we just have to continue. Thank you.
Injustice cannot stand. So there's no need trying to get agitated. There's no need trying to resort to self-help. There's no need trying to injure ourselves or injure the people, all in the name of getting angry. Because the law, yes, is an ass, but the same law will be utilized to right the wrongs that have been done against Nnamdi Kanu. I say this advisedly and without any fear of equivocation, that the federal government of Nigeria has not handled Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's matter in a judicial.
So what do you advise
with
the
justice.
Nigerian government?
The Nigerian government, if I am to advise the government, this time around, the buck now stops on the table of the CNC. The CNC has now, when he pardoned some criminals and Nigerians raised their voices, and people said, oh, why are you not pardoning Nnamdi Kanu? The handlers of the federal government, of the Mr. President said the matter is still in court. Today, the court has discharged the matter. Now, the executive can now take over and apply the prerogative of mercy. It is completely at the discretion of Mr. President. And if I'm to advise him, I'll ask him to do so and calm frayed nerves so that we will begin to limit the challenges of insecurity we have in Nigeria. It is mounting all around the country. Let us not add to the problems. It's like pouring fuel into a raging fire.
Okay. Let's see whether the law is truly an ass, as I think it was Charles Dickens who wrote about the law being an ass in the mouth of Mr. Bumblebee in one of his writings.
Yes.
Well, let's talk about another subject, PDP.
Politics.
What do
you see? I don't say, Rajus, I don't say you don't done with that. You are not interested in zoo politics.
I'm not interested in whatever nonsense they are talking about. I'm not mad people everywhere. Idiots. Yeah, welcome, our sister, Mobosola. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How is everyone today?
Very well, thank
You're
you.
welcome. You're welcome. You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
sister.
Thank you. We give glory to God. I'm telling you, don't worry about the law of karma is coming onto you. Good morning. Good morning, viewers. Good morning, friends and family. I greet you today. And I know that God is in control about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. First of all, everybody from I'm telling you, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was convicted, people are now realizing what he stands for.
Yeah.
Yes. Because you see what they've done in the court, expose how Nigerian government, expose how they are. Yes. You see, nowhere in this world now, they do not know that Nigeria is not a country, it's not a nation, it's just a brainwashing, it's just a colonial brainwashing arrangement and also an illusion scheme. The more they do all this, the more the world will know that it is nothing to write about Nigeria. Nigeria is not a place to write about. I don't call Nigeria a country. I don't call Nigeria a nation. I call Nigeria a place. You see, Ruben Abatin asking, he didn't just start this today. If you look at all the journalists in the studio, his own is always opposite to what they say.
Yes.
He doesn't go with people. And you see, I don't blame him. Because he think he's somebody and it's nothing.
Yeah.
He doesn't represent. Can I say something? I don't see him like a Yoruba. No. If you look at his background, I don't think he's a Yoruba man. Because I'll tell you what, the reason why I come on board today is that a lot of Yoruba people, they are very angry with what happened in court. You see, I'm telling you, because they are now thinking that during the time of Buhari, they did not, convict Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Tinubu put himself into presidency. Now they use him to convene Nnamdi Kanu. Yoruba people are not happy. I'm telling you, they're not happy. A lot of people who talks on YouTube, like my brother, they're very concerned. Why can't they convene? Why did they have to wait till now to convene Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It's the Yoruba people have the feelings that they want to cause trouble within the Igbos and the Yorubas.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what they're so concerned now. I'm taking this time to appeal to our Igbo people. Please, Yoruba, indigenous Yoruba people, they're not happy with what is going on. Don't take it upon them. This is between the Fulanis and the presidency. It is what they've already planned. They planned this. So please, I'm appealing to anybody. What happened in court on the 28th is between Fulani, you can see, Sokoto Caliphate and Tinubu's government. It's got nothing to. If you see some Yoruba saying that they are happy, they're the one that they paid. Because I tell you what, a lot of people knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represented, the poor Nigerians when he came out in UK and protest about the way insecurity in Nigeria was. So they now view that if somebody could go out at that time and be talking about Nigeria, and now they jailed him because he just talking about what is going on. And from the look of it, how many things that Nnamdi Kanu said on his broadcast that it did not happen and that has not happened and is still going to happen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prophesized things and it happened. Look at what is going on now. Like you see this particular lady. I thank God for this photo. I mean, for this video that you are showing. You see, it's not good for people to lie. There are so many. This lady, you see the lady on the screen. She was saying that they use Yoruba to convene Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please, and please, and please. What happened to Nnamdi Kanu about the conviction? A lot of Yoruba people, they don't like it. They don't like it. I want people to believe that we don't have hands in it. Indigenous Yoruba people doesn't have hands in this. I want everybody to be aware that we're not enemies.
You know, my sister.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you are right, 100%. You see, I want our people to, to keep a good memory. This is not the first time that Tinubu, you see, the hatred and bitterness Tinubu have against the Igbo is well documented. You know, when Farotimi's daughter was killed, when she was by the Fulani. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, by the Fulanis, Tinubu came out, tried to.
Exactly.
He tried to talk. He said that he talked about the kidnapper. He said that. Okay.
Yes.
So that hatred. So that hatred that Tinubu have, including the wife too, we saw what the wife did in the past. These things are well documented. And let me tell. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello. Oh my God. My network.
You are not hearing us.
Yeah. Yeah. So these whole things are well documented. So there's this hatred that Tinubu and his family, he believed that he hates Igbo so much, but at the same time don't want to let go, but think he can use and subjugate and, keep them where they belong. That is the mindset. And what Tinubu wanted to do this time around, when he not only used Omotosho to convict Nnamdi Kanu unjustly, and now a further provocation by asking him to be sent to the heart of the terrorism, Sokoto, was to provoke Igbo so much so that they would troop out and begin to protest and riot and to cause destruction out of anger. Then that was the excuse he was looking for. So that the whole terrorism, talk of terrorism in Nigeria, the genocide against Christians will be shifted to Igbo. That is the game plan. But he failed. God Almighty has put him to shame because Igbo kept their peace and God will fight for them. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Yes, I have to say, you remember, I heard that on the prior to 28th of November this year, that they sent a lot of all their official called police who cannot even stand with, who cannot even fight against terrorism. I'll tell you something today. There is no way Nigeria can survive. Yes. If they're still telling him, do this, do that, it will come to a stage that they themselves will know that whatever they're sending him to do cannot come to reality. I was told that because they think that the Southeast will be angry. That is how you will know that they've already prepared this. They know what they're going to, they know what the judgment is all about. They've already planned. So they send police all over the place so that they think that, when the conviction has been done, or they've read it out, the people will start angry and they will troop out and they will be making trouble. But you see how God failed them everywhere at peace. They failed. So I thank God that God is with us, who knows that what they've done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wrong. But let me tell you today, law of karma is knocking.
Yeah.
You will see what's going to happen to them. Between themselves, they will start killing themselves. Let me tell you, because a lot of things that even within the party, you know that a lot of them are not happy.
Yeah.
Yes, for what happened. I've never seen a place where in National Assembly they will be singing somebody's praises. They're saying that, in his mandate they stand. You see how he has hijacked, the National Assembly. But let me tell you something. Whatever goes up must come down.
Yeah.
Yes. Whatever goes up must come down. All of them, they will come out in shame. What do you expect Ruben, a brown envelope journalist, to say? Have you forgotten that he went to meet him in Also Rock to interview him?
Yeah.
He couldn't even ask him questions. He was like, Robert Abati on that day, when they're like, when children goes to party, how children, when they go to party, they feel excited, they're within the other kids. That's how the interview went. He could not ask him a reasonable question about, the place, because Nigeria is not a country, it's not a nation. It's just an illusion scheme. He was so happy to see him, as if when you take children to Father Christmas and whatever, and when they see Father Christmas and they become, oh, Father Christmas, that's how he was on that day. So Ruben Obati is just a like, when they talk, when we talk, like a statue that could not even move. People shouldn't. He talks like he is there today, he's going to be there forever. Let me tell you, Ruben, nothing lasts forever. Ruben Abati, nothing lasts forever. You think you have big mouth to speak English? You even speak English than the people who brought this English into Africa. You look at yourself as, oh, is it me? You sit down in that place like a King Kong. Don't worry. Anything that has beginning must have an end. So please, because I came in because he irritates me so much. And I have to come and tell you, told my brothers everywhere, my sisters everywhere, who are Igbos, that what happened on the 20th of November has got nothing to do with Yorubas. It's Tinubu and the caliphate. And what he's doing is that, he still want to show them that, they're in love. No, Yoruba and Fulani, you can come and see. You know that Gumi's presence in Ibadan has caused a lot of problems amongst the Muslim society. I'm telling you, Gumi's presence in Ibadan, in our capital, because Ibadan is the capital of Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. It has caused well, because everybody has been saying that if anything happened to Ibadan, the Afars that invited him will pay dearly, because they don't know Gumi as when he goes to somewhere, he goes there for a mission. So please, things are happening. Yorubas are reacting. Indigenous Yoruba people are reacting. They don't like what's going on. No, okay, take for instance, when Tinubu, when they had the election in 2023, what's the population of the Yoruba that voted?
He lost.
So we don't reckon with him. Despite that, prior to the election, we've already had Mama bless Mama Modupe Oloni Abiola. We have already did our declaration on the 20th of November 2022, and she said that that voting is women's right, women's right, but we don't have anything to do with Nigeria. And the election was done in February, so we were already out of Nigeria. How many Yoruba voted for him? So, you see, things will happen soon, and everybody will know what is going on. They can be keeping it. They can be saying, oh, Southwest. There is nothing called Southwest. According to the document in United Nations, there is nothing called Southwest. It's now Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. Tinubu is aware of it. All the senators, they're aware of it. Even the government, the governors. Seyi Makinde received letter. They sign it. All the government, I tell you, all the governors in 7 states, part of Kogi, we are Democratic Republic of Yoruba, all part of Kogi, not all Kogi, they've all received their letters since 2022. So they keep mute. They should wait and see what is coming to them. So please and please and please, we indigenous Yoruba people has no hand in what happened. So
thank you so much, my sister. Before you continue, I want to play this sister video. Most of us Igbos, we understand Yoruba, but for the sake of those who don't understand, we want to play it. Then you summarize it for us and give us.
No problem. No problem. No problem. Go ahead. Thank you.
Ó ti pẹ́ tí wọ́n ti gbé ọmọkùnrin Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Àwọn ìjọba àná, àwọn ni wọ́n gbé àwọn ẹ̀yà òkèrè lọ́hùn. Ìgbà tí wọ́n gbé dé Nàìjíríà, kí ló dé tí wọn ò lè ṣe ìdájọ́ tí wọ́n ṣe fún lẹ́nìí? Kí ló dé tí wọn ò lè ṣe fún tipẹ́tipẹ́? Kí wọ́n máa sọ wípé àwọn ará òkè ọya àwọn ni wọ́n ṣe ìdájọ́ fún. Àmọ́ nísìnyí nítorí pé àwọn ará bí ìmọ̀ bó ṣe máa ń ṣe nǹkan màdàrú, màgòmágó, bó ṣe máa ń gbé oríṣiríṣi àwọn nǹkan tíríkì ìkì ọ̀ǹtìdọ́ǹkì lé ìran Yorùbá lórí ní gbogbo ìgbà ni. Nísìnyí wọ́n ti jẹ́ kí Yorùbá débẹ̀ tán, ìgbà yẹn ni wọ́n ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ rojú ráyè wípé àwọn fẹ́ ṣe ìdájọ́ ẹ̀. Imagine Yorùbá dẹ̀ ló tún wá ń ṣe ìdájọ́ ẹ̀. Ẹjọ́ náà ṣé kò sí Ìgbò lọ́ọ̀yà ni? Ṣebí Ìgbò lọ́ọ̀yà wà? Ó ṣe jẹ́ wípé Yorùbá lọ́ọ̀yà tó ń ti ẹjọ́ ọmọ Ìgbò sí níwájú. À ń jẹ èkuru wípé kó tó ń kúrò nínú àwọn kan tún ń gbọ́nwọ́ sí. History ó ń repeat rẹ̀ àwa Yorùbá àdẹ fúra. Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ wípé ó sì wà ńlẹ̀ táwọn ọmọ Ìgbò máa ń sọ several times wípé àwọn Yorùbá máa ń betray Ìgbò nígbà ayé Ojukwu wípé àwọn Yorùbá ló betray Ìgbò. Nísìnyí nígbà tí Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tó tún pè fún freedom ìlú ẹ̀, kò sẹ́ni tí ò mọ̀ wípé tí ìlú bá fẹ́ gba freedom dandan ni kó ní 1 or 2 issue nínú, nítorí wípé ìlú tó bá ti jọ kóra wọn papọ̀ tí kan bá fẹ́ yà nínú ẹ̀ kò sí kí wàhálà 1 or 2 ọ̀dà má ṣẹlẹ̀, nítorí wípé àkójọpọ̀ wọn ó ní bánú. Nǹkan tí ọmọkùnrin yìí ń pè fún nìyẹn, ká tiẹ̀ sọ wípé kò fi ọgbọ́n ṣe, nítorí pé ìbùkún ni fún ọmọ ọ̀dọ́ náà tó fi ọpọlọ sí. Àmọ́ bó ṣe mọ títí ẹ̀ ṣe ló ṣe ṣe yẹn nígbà tó wá padà wá bọ́ sí ọwọ́ ìjọba Nàìjíríà. Kí ló dé tí àwọn ará òkè ọya tí wọ́n ṣe ìdájọ́ yẹn fún, tó wá jẹ́ wípé lásìkò ìgbà tí ọmọ Yorùbá wà ń bẹ̀ wọ́n wá ṣe ìdájọ́ ọmọ Yorùbá lọ́tún jẹ́ pé lọ́tún wá ní kó ṣe ìdájọ́ fún. Ṣé rí nǹkan táwọn ọmọ Ìgbò tún sọ káàkiri ń sìn? Wọ́n ní wípé Yorùbá ló tún ṣe ìdájọ́ ọmọ Ìgbò lẹ́lẹ́ẹ̀kejì táwọn tún fẹ́ gba freedom. Alákọ̀ọ́kọ́ ní ogun Ojukwu Yorùbá ló betray, ẹlẹ́ẹ̀kejì again ọ̀gá àwọn tó fẹ́ gba freedom fáwọn Yorùbá ló tún rọ lọ sí ẹ̀wọ̀n gbére. Àwọn pípù yìí tó jẹ́ àwọn ará òkè ọya wọ́n mọ bó ṣe máa ń yẹ nǹkan kúrò lórí ara títí wọn, wọ́n máa wà behind the scene, wọ́n máa ṣe ọ̀ǹtìdọ́ǹtì, wọ́n máa ṣe ìkìmìkìmìkì. Ṣùgbọ́n àwa tá a jẹ́ dídìrín ń jírọ́bọ́ tó jẹ́ wípé akọ́sọ́pá àkàwé, Yorùbá kàwé, Yorùbá wà very very intelligent àmọ́ no wisdom, nítorí wípé intelligence without wisdom is nothing ni. Àsìkò yìí gangan ló yẹ kí wọ́n sì máa sún síwájú, kọ́ máa sún síwájú títẹ́ náà àwọn òkè ọya tí wọ́n gbé tó yẹ kó tó lè ṣe wá ṣe ìdájọ́ ẹ̀ sódà kò tún nílẹ̀ sí wàhálà láàrin Yorùbá àti Ìgbò. Eléyìí tó ń ṣe èyí ó tún fẹ́ fi dá wàhálà lẹ́sílẹ̀ Yorùbá ni now, because àwọn ọmọ Ìgbò mọ̀ wípé nísìnyí Yorùbá ló sẹ́ńtẹ́ǹsì Nnamdi Kanu lọ sí life imprisonment. Àwọn ọmọ Ìgbò ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní jáde lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sí, wọ́n ti ń pariwo free Nnamdi Kanu. Àwọn olóyè máa fi rádaràdá eré lára ṣèbí Yorùbá ni. Àwa Yorùbá ọjọ́ wo la fẹ́ gbóná? Gbogbo àwọn tó wà lókè tó jẹ́ àgbààgbà wa, nítorí pé tó bá yẹ pé wọ́n ní wisdom dáadáa ni kò yẹ kó jẹ́ wípé ọwọ́ wọn ìdájọ́ ọmọ Ìgbò ti máa wá. Ó yẹ kí wọ́n fi brain, kí wọ́n fi wisdom sí, kí wọ́n mọ̀ wípé ìgbésẹ̀ táwọn fẹ́ gbé yìí kò dá, kò ṣe nǹkan gidi. Ìjọba Yorùbá kọ́ ló gbé Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ó sì wá jẹ́ wípé ìjọba Yorùbá ló ṣèdájọ́ fún. Ìjọba àwọn ará òkè ẹ̀yà wọ́n sún wọn ò ṣe ìdájọ́ ẹ̀ tí wọ́n fi gbé ìjọba yẹn sílẹ̀ fún ìjọba Yorùbá. Ṣèbóyá kí ìjọba Yorùbá náà kó sún títẹ́ náà wọ́n máa fi pé nígbà tó ti kúkú mọ nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe fún, torí nǹkan tó ti sọ lẹ́ni nísìnyí ó sì wà nínú bọ́jẹ́ẹ̀tì ìjọba òkè ọya right from the time. But wọ́n kọ̀ sí ìjọba Yorùbá ni pé kó wá announce ẹ̀ síta. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn several times tó máa ń fi oríṣiríṣi nǹkan tí ò dá fi kọ́ Yorùbá lọ́rùn. Ẹ tún máa wo wọ́n tún máa kọ́lẹ̀ sínú history nítorí wípé nígbà Ojukwu àwa ò sí ń bẹ̀ àwa kéré àmọ́ à ń gbọ́ nínú history lẹ́yìn wípé Yorùbá betray Igbo bóyá irọ́ wá ní o bóyá tòótọ́ ni o àmọ́ ṣùgbọ́n wà nínú history àwọn ọmọ Igbo wípé Yorùbá betray Igbo ẹ tún máa wọlé tó tún ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí o wọ́n tún máa kọ́lẹ̀ fún àwọn generation wa tó ń bọ̀ lọ́la wípé ìgbà táwọn fẹ́ gba freedom olórí àwọn tó jẹ́ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Yorùbá ló fẹ́ tẹ̀sí ẹ̀ lọ sí life imprisonment wọn ò dẹ̀ ní kọ ìdí àti ìtumọ̀ tó fi sọ yìí àmọ́ headline yẹn ló máa kọ́lẹ̀ fáwọn ọmọ wa làwọn ọmọ Igbo ọjọ́ ọ̀la làwọn tún máa dé bá tó tún máa fi put more hatred fún Yorùbá ẹgbọ́n náà ọjọ́ wo ni Yorùbá fẹ́ bọ́ nínú jágàjágàjágàrà dáradára rẹ̀ dẹ́ tí wọ́n kó sí nínú wọn Nàìjíríà nítorí pé títí wisdom bá wà ní ó yẹ kí wọ́n fi ọpọlọ ṣe.
Yeah, we have heard the message is very clear for some people who understand the Yoruba, and those who do not understand. I want our sister to just give us a brief for what she said so that people who don't understand will hear what she's saying.
Thank you, my brother. At least, evidently now, we can see what I said even before you play the video. She was very concerned and very vocal about what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She stressed many times that the Fulanis has already planned this before, but they're looking just for who to put it upon. Unfortunately, this judgment was announced by a Yoruba person. She stressed that history has repeated itself again in the instance that during the time of Ojukwu, that they said the Yoruba part of what happened to the southeast in terms of the kind of support that Yoruba has rendered, to the northerners. She was concerned about the generation to come, that already there has been a history about this kind of treatment, about whatever the northerners want to do, they will always push it to the Yorubas to carry it out. The history will not forgive, the Yorubas, especially the new generations, because it has happened again. And this may cause a lot of, problems when the unborn children, unborn generations, when the people are referring it, that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was fighting for his own people, for self-determination and for independence of his own people, that was sentenced to life imprisonment by a Yoruba person. She's also said that why did the Yoruba, why did the Yoruba always, take this kind of, action from and why did they always follow what the Northerners, asked them to do? I just want her to know. I know that she talk well, but this hasn't got, like I said, this hasn't got anything to the Yorubas. It is between Tinubu and the Fulanis. I know, to be sincere today, I want people to know that Tinubu that called himself a Yoruba, nobody know his background. Where he said he originated from, this cannot be verified. The school that he said he went to in Lagos, the school was not opened. Even the school has not been established when he said he attended this school. So anything about Tinubu is, cannot be confirmed. He only called himself a Yoruba person. Ability to speak in Yoruba doesn't make you an indigenous person. So she was to summarize this. She's not happy about what happened, about the judgment about the conviction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which was announced by a Yoruba person. And what she added is that, oh, why did the Fulani have to wait till when a Yoruba person comes to power before before this judgment was made? I mean, before the judgment happened. Sorry about this. Before the judgment happened. After all, during their time, they were there for like about 8 years or so. Why did they have to wait? When they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the place called Nigeria illegally, why didn't they do the needful that time? Why did they convict him if they know that he has committed a crime? Why did they have to wait till a Yoruba person is in power? So she said, we should all be careful. Yorubas should all be careful and shouldn't allow these people to let them be doing the dirty jobs for them. So that's what she has said.
Okay, Mazi.
I don't know if I missed some out.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
You did well. You did well. It's important we always listen to these things and also interpret it for those who don't understand, because when you see the anger in this lady that is speaking and the way she spoke, this is the same thing that many Igbo people are complaining. She just poured out the grievances of the Igbo people, and you can see the point she made. All those points she made are the same points most of us are considering. Even though we try as much as possible, those of us who are online anchoring program, we don't have to fuel it and make it go up and but in history, people will always refer to these things. That is why we should try as much as possible to avoid it from happening. Just as she said, we should try to avoid them from happening. It is very, very important. The problem that we are facing is every single one of us is facing it, but some of us allow themselves to be used. Some of us allow themselves to be used. Some of us allow themselves to be used. We must not allow ourselves to be used, and we must continue to speak out. Just like this lady spoke out, every other person, every other individual, every other tribe should continue to speak out. When you see injustice, speak out. Don't allow yourself to be used. Don't play along. Do not play along.
Mazi, you remember that the last time we spoke, I think this our sister was also here, when I raised the fact that if Yorubas are not part of this, then they must speak up. And thank goodness, she spoke up, and she spoke now. This lady spoke, and she spoke eloquently and very precisely.
I played some yesterday. I played about 2 other videos on Yoruba guy, the Afenifere youth leader. Also spoke also.
I saw it. Yeah, the Afenifere guy, I saw it. So now, the thing is this, bro. The thing is this. Perception is something that you can't rule perception, especially when it's happening right before our eyes. So it's okay to say this or say that, but at the end of the day, people go by what they see, not what they hear, because anybody can say anything, but what they see that happens on the ground. Now, she made a very good point, and it's important that everybody take note of what she says, because during the Civil War, I was not around, right? But based off of what I read and, I've heard, you can see the line she's portraying, which is very correct. And now it happens again because, one, I've said it severally, all it takes is to let Nnamdi Kanu go with his people, then everybody can have peace and develop themselves. Why must we cluster ourselves in this evil, unworkable entity? And every day we are forcing and fighting. No progress is made. Nobody is doing well. It's all about hatred. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Because the Civil War, for example, if the Nigerian state and the Yorubas and the British and the rest of them, if they not come in and prevented us, we probably will not be where we are today. Yorubas they have brains too. The nation of Yoruba would have been better by far. Same goes for Igbo. Same goes for even the Northerners. Because when you don't, because necessity is the mother of invention. Is my voice coming out?
right? Yes.
Yeah. Necessity is mother of invention. If everybody go their way, they will all survive. They will all survive. There's no part in Nigeria that will not survive and work together and cooperate.
We will all survive.
Yeah, just
there
like European.
There are mineral resources everywhere. There are
everywhere.
Human resources everywhere.
Just like in the Western world here, nations that are some 2 million, 3 millions, they're still surviving on their own. Fingers are not equal, and nobody can make fingers to be equal. Your level, even in America, there are some states are better than some. Some pay more. That's how it is. But you just force people into this experimentation that will never work. Now, as for her point, it's very, very important. So, because this just happened again with Nnamdi Kanu. Now, we know that Tinubu, I've talked about his game plan, Now, okay, ask yourself, this is where the question really resonates, and that is that all the judiciary, as pertaining to this issue with Nnamdi Kanu, they are all Yorubas. The Attorney General, the prosecution teams, and the presidency. So this is where the perception comes in that you can't just split your finger and let it go away because everybody sees it. Even Agwacha has said something similar. A senator, you see, I think a senator in the country have said it. So you see that perception, because again, when this whole thing was going on, there are lots of Yorubas, either the governors or senators, representatives, stuff like that, politicians, they would have been able to talk to Tinubu and tell him, say, look, that you are creating a situation that is going to come back to cause a fraction or the distraction, and that will further create enmity between the Yorubas and the Igbos. This is what I would have expected. People like Akeredolu is gone, or understand, he's a noble human being. But there are other Yorubas, one would have expected, we let Tinubu to know that, look, this thing, you are playing with something that is going to be detrimental for we and the Igbos moving forward, because we're all in the South. We're all Southerners. And with this so much hatred and distrust that you are exhibiting is going to hamper our relationship moving forward. Because history. This lady have just told you now, he has just read history to you, how it happened during the Civil War and how it's happening again. Because apart from Ojukwu, nobody has come close to that than Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is the figurehead, the arrowhead. He represents over 70 to 80 million Biafrans. And these things are happening, and we are seeing it. So how can you twist it the other way around when we are seeing it right before our eyes? People, history makers were right. So that is the point. I understand there are good people like this, our sister, and this one who has also spoken, but these are very vital things. Like I said, one will expect some of them to whisper into Tinubu's ear that if you are truly a Yoruba man, Tinubu, if you are genuine Yoruba, you must know that you are creating enmity that will last from generation to generation.
Can I say something? Sorry to cut you. Can I say something? Tinubu is evil. Do you know that? Do you know that Tinubu is evil? And I'm saying it loud and clear. Tinubu is evil. To be sincere, you know why I said it? Tinubu is evil that he can take anybody down. I told you.
Sorry. I thought you said Tinubu is evil or evil.
No, I said Tinubu is an evil man. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, good.
Because you know what? I told you. Even our mama, she Mrs. Modupe Ola Onitiri Abiola. Can you imagine Abiola and Tinubu when Shivemke Abiola was alive? Can you imagine Tinubu was trying to, to do evil to his wife because of proclamation? Because Mama made a declaration and Mama made the proclamation. Tinubu is not a good man. He can do anything for what he wants. You don't know. Maybe some of the I know that politicians, they're the same, but I cannot believe that one or two people would have told him that this is what you are doing is risky. But he doesn't listen, because why? He wants to come back for second term.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this on this platform before. We do program from 6 p.m. till 2 a.m. in the morning. And we started this a long time ago because since I joined the struggle, which we thank God today, where it is, I said, Tinubu, if they ask Tinubu to get rid of all the people in that place called Nigeria to become what he wants to be, he's ready to do it. He's ready to do it. He will not think what is going to cost him. He will do it. So I'm sure one or two people would have advised him or would have, said to him, this will not work. Don't turn us to be enemies. Because already the Fulanis doesn't want, good relationship between the Yorubas and the Igbos. Yeah. You add when Shetima, the producer of Boko Haram, was talking to the former, yes, Ibikule Amusu, the former Ogun State governor. You see the conversation. You can hear it. So
that conversation revealed a lot of things because Ibuku Amoso was not aware of what was going on. He's just a novice in the whole thing. He wasn't aware. That was a discussion between Tinubu and the North. Yeah. Tinubu plan with the North.
Yeah. So you can see that you know what? You can see that the Northerners, they don't want the Yorubas and the Igbo to form an alliance because they know that if they do, it will affect them. Yeah. So they're looking for any ways, anyhow to make sure that the relationship is not mutual. Yeah. That's exactly what they've done.
And that's why Tinubu signed Tinubu went into agreement with them before they allowed him to become president. If you watch that interview, of course, we have.
I told my Yoruba people, I told them, I said, look, this man doesn't represent us. Now they're seeing it because even now they know that he has. Oh, you have to see the way Yorubas are feeling now because they do not come out and talk.
Yeah, I see some, Tinubu is in
I
agreement.
said, this man. I told them that this man is not coming to do you any. He's just going to come. Oh, I want to be a president. I want to be a president. Look at him now. So a lot of Yoruba are fuming now. So you are the one killing us. That's what they're telling him now. Because you see, at your last program has revealed. Now we used to tell them that this man doesn't have any good thing for Yorubas. He doesn't have any good thing for Yoruba. Do you know that during the time of Chief MK Abiola, do you know that Tinubu went behind him asking for a post to be a commissioner? Yes. If you've not heard from me before, if you've not heard from anybody before, during the time of Abiola's this June 12 and everything, he went behind Chief MK Abiola to want to be in a position of a commissioner.
Of course, he was one of those who built his political career under MK Abiola debt. He was one of those.
Do you know that these terrorists, these kidnapped people, the 38 of them that was they say rescue. Do you know that it's RNG? Do you believe that? Do you know that it's RNG?
We all know. We all know. My brother, we all know. We know. Okay. Because how can you kidnap people? How can they release 38 people without showing, this is the terrorists who kidnapped them?
Okay.
Without even showing one. It's an RNG that we know. Okay. Do you know what they said?
Just to show that they are very serious in it. It's not about genocide, nothing, that they are serious.
Yeah. Nothing. And they think they can deceive us. We asking question now. How did you rescue them? Come and tell us.
Yeah.
How did you rescue them? And when you were rescued them, is there any shootout or anything? And who rescued them?
How money did you pay?
We know. Don't think they think they think they're fooling us. They're fooling themselves.
Yeah.
Before, people doesn't ask questions. Everybody now wants to know, how did you rescue them? Where are the people who kidnapped them? You see, God's wrath is coming onto these people soon.
Yeah.
They will run. They will see nowhere to hide.
Yeah. Yeah.
So please.
Tunubu will pay them money. It's an opportunity, and they will use that money to go and equip themselves for buy more ammunition. That is what it's all about. Tunubu is in cahoot with the terrorists. I just want people to get that off there. Just get it through your head. That Tunubu don't mean well for you. It's just it's working with them.
Well. It doesn't mean well for them. I'll tell you one. A lady narrated, whether a lady or a man narrated, sorry to cut it on my brother, that when she was kidnapped, she was kidnapped, the kidnappers told him or her that the government said we can do whatever we want since he's in government, because for allowing him to be a president, that they can do anything they want.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the kidnappers told the people who they kidnapped. That you see what we're doing now, and you say you had it when those kidnappers were saying that they allowed them to do whatever they want. That if they want them to stop kidnapping and all this terrorism, they will tell them. He said it loud and clear.
Yeah, because Bayo Ononuga just said yesterday that they told the terrorists to release the people they kidnapped, and the guy asked him, so why would the government know them, know where they are, and talk to them and they listen? And Ononuga said that, yeah, because if they don't listen, they know what the consequence will be. Really? So why then are they? You
see,
don't worry. Each time they open their mouth, they indict themselves.
They indict them, exactly. Self-indictment.
Don't worry. You see, they think that they can escape. Everybody now, I thank God on our program, on the Zoom that we do. But because we relate to Yorubas. I told them yesterday, let me tell you, you Yorubas, Tinubu is the one who is killing you now. It's up to you to say, no, we don't want to die. Because when you relate in your mother tongue, you are able to explain yourself more than using this.
True.
Using this
English.
Foreign language. This is a foreign language. You know that
Yes.
our mother, may God continue to bless her. She said, whoever speaks in English is still a slave.
A slave. Mm-hmm.
She said, when you speak in English language, she said she wants to try all these people call themselves National Assembly. Go to National Assembly. Do not speak English and see how you will hear each other. Yes. She said, if you continue to speak in English language, you are still under slavery, regime. We should all be proud of ourselves and speak in our mother tongue. So Nigeria is still under slavery.
Yeah.
By speaking,
why you are saying that? I think Nigeria educational system passed another law now. You cannot speak any vernacular language again in school.
That's their own. That will not come to Democratic Republic of Yoruba. That will not start there, because we don't. Our education system is different. It's not going to be like that.
Sister,
that is for the Nigerians.
This is when I talk. If you go, it's not a makeup, it's not some fabrication. If you go to Arise TV, Charles Anogolo, you will hear Bayo Ononuga make this proclamation that
I saw the interview now. I saw the interview.
Oh, you've seen it?
Yes.
My brother, that's not the only one. You had Zamfara governor say that they know where these people live. They know their family.
Yeah.
You had it.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Are they hiding? Let me play one video now for you to see. They are not hiding. Terrorists are not hiding again. They don't fear anybody.
Yeah.
They
are in charge.
The person you are watching now is
I've seen him, my brother. I've seen him. He said in some days he's going to go and kidnap Tinubu. Yeah, I saw it. He said they will start killing the soldiers now. He said that's what they will be doing. They start be kidnapping. He said
they
in
are
days.
on social media, even they are giving gifts on social media, collecting gifts.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. We saw it.
An dauki
Yes.
makaranta a Neja Cities. Nan gaba sojoji za mu ringa kama muna ɗaukowa muna kai su a daji muna da dauriya. Lambobin soja. Nigeria. Nan gaba za mu ɗauki gwamna. Za mu ɗauki shugaban ƙasa, za mu ɗauki sauransu.
How fresh the terrorists is.
An kama kowa. Maganin ku komi. Ku koma ma Allah ya maku maganin komi, ya share maku kukanku. Kato ba zai iya ba. An tashi na gaishe ku mutanen social media. Ina maku barka da warhaka.
Satan of Sokoto did not see this, yo. Satan, their father, their grandpatron, would not see this. So calling that internet is a useless man.
He's a terrorist. He said internet is terrorist.
Yeah, but these are his children, his grandchildren. Is it not his grandchildren?
Exactly.
It's not a joke. It's not a joke. But they take it as a joke. Everybody goes.
I've told people, if you say you are in Nigeria, Nigeria will happen to you. I've told them. So nothing. I am not in Nigeria.
100%. Yeah. 100%. Now, this is the guy you want to radicalize. This one, when they speak so.
Yeah.
Now you can't go put inside military. This one, when they enjoy, you look fresh. You see how fresh you look. Now you go. Oh God.
Whoa. You know what? They now say that
these guys they use you wait outside no fit buy am.
You know what they do now? This is the guy they want. You know what? All these guys, them. You know what they're doing now? They want to reduce the population of males, of youth in both our side and your side. Did you hear the fool who said that? Oh, they will be forcing 18-year plus to come out. God will punish him and his unborn, children. He will force them.
I saw that news. Where they say that the youth are no longer going to recruit, and they want to put recruitment force. It is the force that you must serve in the military from 18 years.
So that these people like this guy will be killing them to reduce them. They want to reduce the population of the youth. Mad people everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's go on this updates that are in their media. This is from Sahara Reporter. He said, evidence before court failed to link Nnamdi Kanu brokers with violence in Southeast. Lawyer condemn ruling. We know already. This one say Ogun government set to prosecute TikToker DJ Chicken for reckless driving.
Foolish people.
Tension on known gunmen in Abia State killing Nigerian soldiers.
Good for them.
EFCC petition to probe Gombe contractor over kickback. Those are the kind of news you can never hear.
Have they probed their GO son who took 8-point-something billion a contract in the Rufai state? Foolish people everywhere.
That's what they do. This one, 6 billion Mambila fraud. Witness tells court, ex-power minister Ogunloye forged contract documents. These are the kind of things you hear in Nigeria. This one.
Maybe he did not give them kickback. If he has given them kickback, it will not happen.
That is it. If you give kickback, they settle it.
Exactly.
Arrest alleged notorious kidnap Kipkin in Taraba. This one where they
distractions.
It's a lie. It's a lie. They just want American government to know that they're doing something. It's all lies. Let us. They should show us. They should show us.
You never see Nigerian police arrest fleeing suspect who abducted, killed FRSC officer daughter in Osun. Oh, Those are the kind of news you see in Nigeria. Students flee school. Students flee school hostel in Borno State over fear of suspected terrorists. In the north, no school again in the north. All of them are closed.
Yes, now 40-something schools.
Southeast House of Representative members asked Tinubu to grant Nnamdi Kanu presidential pardon. That is the plan they made a long time ago. They've made the plan already a long time ago.
Yes.
Police arrest 2 Ondo visitor AAUA students for drugging, raping female college. These are the kind of news you see in Nigeria. US
that is
university. USA. Yeah, those are the kind of things you see.
I know.
Nigeria rejects use of military security company in conflict. Tinubu tells EU African leader. You see this Tinubu is a madman. This Tinubu and Shetima, these people are complete criminals. Tinubu rejects use of private military security company he said Nigeria rejects use of private military security company in conflict. Tinubu tells EU Africa. You see how evil this people are. Who contracted Asre Dokobo?
Because my brother, because Tinubu himself, I think you heard now. They said he made a deal with the terrorists. You heard it. He made a deal with the terrorists.
These people can lie. They can lie. Anything that will affect this very insecurity, that will stop it. They don't want it.
They don't want it to. Why would they reject what they? My brother, why would they reject what they created by themselves? Why would they reject it? They created this.
This is really disturbing. You get some news where I go see like this. That is my hair go just the boss. I go say which kind country with this Nigeria? You can imagine. Nigeria reject use of private military.
So you want them to come and get rid of Boko Haram, which Shetima created. Do you want them to? Shetima created Boko Haram, and you want them to come and get rid of what he has created?
They will not. They will not allow it.
Even Shetima, hello?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Shetima himself, oh my goodness, this whole game was rigged right from day one. Shetima said that he would be in charge of security, and we are seeing the effect now. Shetima, when you talk about restructure, you say restructure my food. They know what they want, and they are pushing through. Is to capture the entire Nigerian space and turn it into Islamic Sharia country.
I was just about to say it, my brother.
That's what it's all about. They don't love us. They don't love anybody. What they care about is just Islamization, to impose it, and they have a willing tool in Tinubu to continue to push the narrative. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So Tinubu cannot restructure Nigeria. He cannot bring through federalism. He cannot do anything meaningful. He's just doing.
My brother, bless Mama, because I learned a lot from Mama Modupe Oloni Tiriabiola. Do you know restructuring? Do you know what it is? Mama said the whole government of that place must be shut down, even including presidency. Everything will not work. Mama said then they have to start. That is what is called restructuring. If anybody says that they go to restructure, no, because the whole system there before must be shut down, even including the 1999 fraudulent constitution. Everything has to be shut down before they have to start a new one. How would they do such a thing? So there's nothing called restructuring. It's a lie. A lot of them doesn't even know the process. So
it is so sad. It is so sad on what is happening. Just like Christian rightly said, some people were not paying attention during the campaign. During the campaign of Tinubu and Shetima, people didn't pay attention.
Because he did not promise them anything.
During that campaign, this man, they called Shetima, said it rightfully by himself. He said he is going to be the commander-in-chief, while Tinubu will be in charge of economy.
Economy, yes.
Yeah.
And people didn't pay attention to that very thing that he said. We know, everybody know that the president is the commander-in-chief, and that very position is not contestable. He doesn't share that title with anybody.
But Shetima took it.
In campaign, and he told you that he is going to assume the position of the commander-in-chief, while the president will now be in economy. And we know that the person that is supposed to be in charge of the economy is the vice president. He is the leader of the economic team in every government.
Yeah.
In every government, the vice president is in charge of the economic team. But during these people, when they were being elected, Shetima said it. I'm going to play the video. You know, when we say it, some people think maybe we made it up. I'm going to play the video.
Bratus, you know why? Because hello?
My principal is an economic wizard who transformed Lagos into the third largest economy in Africa. He will concentrate on the economy. I've been in the theater of conflict for 18 years. I will lead the troops. My principal is an economic wizard who transformed Lagos into the third largest economy in Africa. He will concentrate on the economy.
Lie.
By God's grace, I will handle the security arm. Not only handle the security arm, I will lead the troops to battle across the length and breadth of this country.
Imagine a vice president telling you that he is going to be the commander-in-chief.
Yeah.
A vice telling you koro, and yet people were clapping and they were
position of the president. Position of the president.
He took it even before he became even before they won the election. And
my brother, can I say something?
You're asking why is Matawale the Minister of Defense?
Yeah.
Why is he security there?
Another terrorist.
He told you before.
Matawale.
Matawale he bought a vehicle, he bought motorcycle for the terrorists. You know, Matawale was the former governor of Sanfara.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was romancing with terrorists.
All those motorbikes you see terrorists riding, Matawale bought them, eh?
He bought them. He bought them. My brother, could you imagine what you just put down on the page just now about DSSS contacted the bandits? Can you imagine?
That's the next one I wanted to read.
So now, my brother, how do you think that they're going to? Goodness me, that place has gone. So you can see Gumi. You can see Gumi saying that they cannot arrest him because police always escort him. That place has gone. That place has gone. Go down the river, and the river has carried that place to unknown destination. People cannot blame Gumi now because Gumi, so they know where these bandits are. They know, I don't call them bandits, so they know where these terrorists are. So why are people? I'm telling you, secure yourself. APC government and all of that, parties are the one killing you. Hey, can you imagine the headline?
My sister, my sister, hello?
So, yes, I'm hearing you, sir.
Yeah, say, I see one program, one journalist, he said that, why are they calling these people bandit? People who are able to bring down plane, people who are able to invade military barracks, do this, do that. That why do they? But you know what? In the next sentence, he started using the word again, bandit, and I was like, what? I mean, juju. Then swear for these people. They talk say nah the wrong thing to be using terrorism to using bandit to describe them, and you turn around. Maybe you forget or whatever, or maybe they are used to it. You begin describe them as bandit again. How do you describe that? Not be juju be that.
Do you know what Babangida? Do you know what the evil genius said? He said Nigerians doesn't ask questions. That's what he said in his book. Yes, in his book. I didn't read it, but they said he mentioned that Nigeria is a place where the citizen doesn't ask questions.
He's right about that. He's right.
Don't ask questions. That is it.
Yeah. And any organization.
Look at this update. Terror attack. Southwest governors say no more delay on state police. Launch security fund.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They are not our governors. And we've talked this in our program yesterday. They are not our governors. My brother, you will soon know. They are not our governors.
Money. They just want to collect money. Money.
They are not our governors. They collect security fund every month. They are not our governors. That's how they got. You know. Let me tell you what they're doing. I'll tell you something today. Let me tell you, because a lot of people now know that Southwest is no more Southwest. You know what they're doing now? They still want to convince people that they are still. But a lot of you of us knows. I'm telling you, unless some people that are bent to ruin their lives, Southwest, there's nothing called Southwest. They know. They've all been served paper since 2022. You see what they're doing now? They try to convince people. But people know their trick. There's nothing called Southwest governors. We don't have governors in Southwest. We have representatives, and they all have names. Soon they will know what they're trying to do now. Okay, is it now that they know? I said in our Zoom meeting, about a couple of years ago, they had a meeting in Ogun State with Ghanaians. About this insecurity, did they act upon it? No. No. Let me tell you, you all can just gang up. Soon you will go. You go. People know that you are lying. That's the exact same thing they did. They started, singing Yoruba Nation national anthem, thinking that they can convince people. You cannot convince people now. You are all useless.
Yeah, my sister, the thing is that they are all lying to the people. The same thing happens in our place in Igbo land. The governors, once in a while, they will come and lie to you, tell you that they will stop this, they will stop that. Like Imo State governor, one time he just came and threw up something about gas resources in Igbo land. But it's lie. You see people, small time, Alex Oti will come and tell you that he has done the lie just to manipulate your brain. So you see these Southwest governors, they say state police. Not be today, because of course that is part of restructuring, but the Fulanis that British handed the country over to, the Fulanis caliphate that runs the country, we never allow you to restructure Nigeria, except, hello?
Yes, we're hearing you.
Yeah, the only way that can happen is if the United States buy into it, and that would become that golden opportunity they need to come and hit at the heart of the terrorism. These Fulanis, they've hijacked, they are the one running the country. Trust me, don't let nobody deceive anybody. They are the one running the show. Shetima tell you, restructured my food. You think he was joking? You think he doesn't know the thing they put
He tried to hide with restructuring.
Yeah, to have restructure my food. So obviously, all these Yoruba governors, just like Igbo governors and whatever, they are just trying to playing time, stonewalling, buying time, and they continue to get their money. And Tinubu continue, if it's possible, to run again, and he wash his hand off. That's it. He's gone. Another bastard come and so they're just playing with people's mind. Nobody's going to restructure Nigeria. Again, like I say, it's same if America can come in and say, okay, we cannot, because these are the whole thing that's giving rooms, making it possible for the genocide against Christians, genocide against indigenous people in the country. All these whole things come together to become that avenue for this Islamic terrorists to be massacring people. So the only way this guy, if you believe the governors, you can believe anything because they are lying. I know that. So except America.
People know now. People know. The security vote that they take, what did they use it for? They know. My brother, don't worry. Let them showcase themselves. You know what they're doing now? They're just being stupid because we all know them.
Yeah.
You don't know them now. Don't worry. Leave them. After the last time they went to go and sign, they signed, before Akeredolu died, it's only in Ondo State that they incorporate Yoruba national anthem.
He created
Yoruba national anthem.
Mm-hmm.
So now they gathered themselves together. Oh, we signed it. It's all. We told them that keep deceiving yourself. Do you know what they did to Makinde in Ibadan? some days ago. All the people who has taken their lands, who has demolished, they gathered around. They said they fry akara because to them he is already dead. You know when people die in Yoruba land, you fry akara just to give it to people. If they said to them he has already died, they went to go and do it on the street. They said RIP for him, rest. They said he's gone. So don't worry, my brother. Believe that the Yoruba they know before. It's not the Yoruba that are there now, because we've already had our independence and there is no going back. So let them be showcasing themselves around.
While we are speaking, we are talking about the release of the 36-something people in the church and they planned the game. What you are watching here now is the latest news in Kwara State.
Yes.
Breaking news 1 hour ago.
Yes.
Again.
I saw yes.
1 hour ago.
They even adopted pregnant woman.
Breaking.
Yeah.
Terrorists raid Kwara community, abduct pregnant woman, 10 children, nursing mother.
Today.
Yes.
Today.
Yes.
Now another money, Brachus, now another money than one.
Okay, my brother, why would you not want another money? They give them money. My brother, they give them money, they collect. They go do more. They go do more. Untouched. Oh my goodness.
Today is
what?
What is today's date? Today is Wednesday,
today
right?
Is 25.
Today is Wednesday, right? Today is Tuesday.
Tuesday, 25th of November, 2025.
Just 2 days ago. It was just 2 days ago. They said they went and released the church people.
Yes.
38.
2 days ago.
I'm sure it's the same terrorists going there to kidnap. Because I'm sure they're the same terrorists. Yeah.
Today
they're the same terrorists that went there to kidnap.
And they pay them.
US country.
And they pay them huge money, and now that batch is gone. Then they will take another one. They will pay them huge money. They will go and be in preparation, in readiness, in anticipation that America will come. They are getting more ammunition, getting ready. My brother, this is their mindset. This is how that is the mindset of this Nigerian government led by Tinubu and the terrorists. They are getting ready that should America come, at least they will have enough ammunition to do what they will do. I don't think they will be able to stand and fight American, but at least they will find a way to fight back until they get cleared out. How do you go?
Goodness me. They will continue. I know they're going to do this. I know they will out again.
To go to school. Human Rights Watch wants Tinubu prioritize security as Nigerian children should go to school. How is their grammar, human rights grammar? Nigerian
we've won children, we've won people, we've won their parents in Democratic Republic of Yoruba. You know what happened? Let me tell you something today, my brother. Mama Modupaloni Tidiabela, wherever you are, God will continue to bless you and keep you. You know, Mama warned parents to avoid taking their children to schools, especially that this stupid government, you only take your children to school to add to the amount they will be stealing. That's because Yoruba Democratic Republic of the Yoruba school curriculum will be different. But people ignored now because of these stupid politicians. Now look at it. A lot of people has been withdrawing their children from going to school in Yoruba land because of the fear that they're coming. See, look at it now. Look at it. School kidnapping. That's what they said they will start doing. School kidnapping. They said they're going to be kidnapping so that they will put those children in a strategic places. In case if America will be coming to bomb them. That's what they said they're going to be doing.
They have started it already. They have started it already. They are doing it. Group condemned Trump's remark on Nigeria, demands strong action from Tinubu government. Some people are just funny. Senator Juzo Kalu is one of the conspirators with Tinubu government imprisoned Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto, says IPOB. There is no doubt about it.
We know now. We know. We know.
You see,
what they don't know is that when Fulani finish, they're coming back onto them. Go and see what they did to Okorocha, the former Imo State governor. Go and see what they did to disgrace him.
Yeah. You see, my sister, you see all these ones like Ojus Okalo, Hope Uzodemaz, the Soludos, and the rest of them.
They will cry.
God.
Because you know why?
You see this guy.
With them, they will be on their own. They will be on their own. Don't worry.
You see this guy. You see this guy. God have mercy. Let justice prevail. They will be banished. They are, not only them, their generation to come. These people they hurt us so much. We can't even. Nothing can delete. Nothing can come up. The level of pain. All these Ozus Okalo and the rest of them. The level of pain they brought upon us can never be deleted. They absolutely the level of death they brought upon our people, and they said they are Igbo themselves. They and their generation will be banished. This let's just keep. I don't even want to talk about like you showing here. I don't even want to talk much about it. Let's just keep doing what you are doing. Praying to God, a day will come when we shall be free.
For you to know that I follow things a lot. Is it not this one that cried when they did not give him the post of Senate president that was crying?
Yes, he's the one.
Yeah.
He's the one.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
He's the one.
Yes.
Bromax, unmute yourself and speak to us. Bromax, you've been there. Bromax, are you there? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Mazi.
You're welcome.
Mazi Chu. Thank you so much. And good morning to those in the comment section. I saw my sister here. Shola, your name is too long. I will call you Shola.
Shorten it.
So you can call me Mobo. Mobo. That will make your life easy. Mobo.
Yes, Mobo.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Your network is so bad, bro. Max, your network is so bad. We can't even hear you again. Your voice, we lost you. We can't hear you anymore. I think your network is so bad. Coach Hooks, are you there? Coach Hooks, you are there. Unmute yourself and speak to us. Coach Hooks.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. I'm just managing it. One touch. I don't know what is going on. See, I salute each and every one of you that is here. Those my mother's ancestral land. All of you in the diaspora that is working so hard to make sure that what we aspire and what we wish for happens. That is the Oduduwa Republic and the Biafra Republic. Without doubt.
Sorry, it's Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. It's not Oduduwa. Sorry about that. Democratic Republic of the Yoruba.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. You see, so any other person that is campaigning anything outside this sovereign, independent country that is going to emerge from Nigeria is a tout. As long as Nigeria is intact, as long as there are people that are hoping that there will be a better Nigeria tomorrow, and as long as Islam and Christianity can never see eye to eye, all this problem would not be solved. What we solved in Yugoslavia is what is going to happen in Nigeria. Where in Yugoslavia today, the Bosnian Serb, predominantly Muslims, cannot have access to Croatia, to Slovenia, to North Macedonia, and the other ones. They cannot. They are in peace.
Yeah.
There will be no Fulani killings. There will be no invasion of anything. Some of you that are, you people are very close to Yugoslavia. Croatia, Slovenia,
Serbia.
No, you can check.
Serbia.
Yeah, Serbia, Montenegro, and the rest of them. Bosnia-Herzegovina. Check if there is any serious problem now, like ethnic cleansing, the authoritativeness of, the imposition of Islamic tenets that the Bosnian Serbs wanted to impose on the rest of the Yugoslavian Republic former. Just check now if there are some of these excesses now that is going on. None is going on because they are independent nation. No matter
and they are small countries. Small countries.
And they all came out of USSR. They came out of USSR.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Sure. From that USSR, then they now formed their Yugoslavian Republic.
Yugoslavia, yeah.
Yeah, they called it, formerly it was, before I went there, before we went there in 1990, they were called Yugoslavian Republic. Belgrade was their capital. Then when these people, the collapse of communist system in Eastern Europe, then this Bosnia now tried, because they are predominantly Muslims, they want to dominate the rest of the people, which
just like the Fulani.
Yes, exactly. It's religion. This is religion. The superiority of religion. That is what they want to impose on the people. And that's exactly what is happening in Nigeria today. And our people and the Yoruba nation said, no, we cannot agree to that. And that is the reason why everybody is running helter-skelter, looking for their own sovereignty, apart from those that still believe that Nigeria will work for them. And Nigeria will not work for you. Nigeria will not work for you. We know the modus operandi of these people. I was in the military for 18 years. Well, the reason why you see they did not come out at that time was because the army will engage them and engage them seriously. But they were also looking for time. The military knows that Nigeria can never be one. But they are using that central authority, the army, to micromanage the tainted unity of Nigeria, even the time when we were there. All of them know that Nigeria will never work. Nigeria was not put together to work. It was put together as, for easy administration and access by the colonial imperialists. That is the United Kingdom that put them in place. And that is why we cannot. And the stooges that they are using now are the Caliphate North, that our political elites in the old southern region are now walking and begging to join with them in order to thwart the business of the Yoruba nation and the Biafra nation. But they will not work. I ask each and every one of you today to continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because my network is bad. I don't know how long I'm going to stay here. Let me use the opportunity to say this. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Let us always, apart from what God has done for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, still keeping him alive till today, I join you people, I urge you people to always pray for him. There is a secret agenda of this caliphate control Nigeria against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not be surprised that tomorrow now they will not move him anywhere, anyhow, within the area. And they will come out tomorrow and tell you, oh, the terrorists, the bandits, as they call them, their warriors in the forest, have invaded the place, and so thing happened. God forbid. That is what every one of us must continue to pray about.
That will not be in his portion. That will not be in his portion.
We must continue. Yeah, amen. Amen. We must continue to pray, because there is nothing Nigeria cannot do. If God is not on our side, there is nothing Nigeria will not do. If Nigeria will go to the extent paying people to go to United States Congress, conference, pay them, pay Piers Morgan to begin to ask simple questions. Entertain questions that are not even relevant, not weighty enough to investigate and interrogate the foreign minister. The man was just there embellishing, and romanticizing the Nigerian lying foreign minister that went there to go and lie. If not that Iranian, woman of, a former Canadian diplomat of Iranian extraction, a woman from Iran who settles in Canada, came there to blast this man. Piers Morgan will allow Tuga, the lying foreign minister of Nigeria, to propagate evil and lies. If Nigeria will wake up and tell the world there is no Christian genocide, how many people should be killed before you call it a genocide? How many? How many people? If Nigeria can do that, is there any other thing that these people cannot do? If God does not blind them, is there any other thing they cannot do? This is the reason why I say, in as much as God is with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we must always pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No matter the plans that they have set out in their secret coven against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may it never work. May it never even come to fruition. As they are gathering against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let them scatter like the air scatters chaff, and so on and so forth. So this is what we should be, no matter how good the environment is for us. Our people said that he whose house is on fire will never run after rats. We are in a very difficult situation, and only God, not even Trump, not even America, will help us, but God will use the instruments of humans. God can make humans instruments of his work to help us do whatever that he is, he wants to do for us. So let us concentrate on what we're supposed to do. We cannot fight these people because they have control, monopoly of weapons, of money. Your natural resources is under their control. They have access to your crude oil. They have access to your gas. They have access to your gold, cocoa, and whatever. They have it within their limit, reach. They can use it anytime they want to. That is the reason why I beg of you, no matter what you do, as we are struggling and praying to God, let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be our PowerPoint in prayers. Let's remember him in prayer, because as it is now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, humanly, when I view it in my own opinion, he is between the devil and the deep blue sea. But as long as Chukwuoke Kabiam, Olodumare, is with him, there is nothing they will do to him. He will come out just like Jonah came out from the belly of the shark, just like Daniel and Co came out unhurt in the lion's den. I thank you so much, and may God, Eurade Nyankopon, Chineke, Onye bi n'eluigwe, Olodumare, Olisa bi n'igwe, bless each and every one of you. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bro Miles. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
And amen to all your prayers.
Following you along, and we're going to be taking our closing remark. We'll be rounding up. It's almost 4 hours. So we have to be rounding up on our program, as we have been spending a lot of time here speaking. Gigi, you'll be here. Gigi, unmute yourself if you're free there. Gigi, I see your name written there. Gigi, unmute yourself if you're there. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, man, good morning. I greet everybody. I greet the house. I greet Biafra. I greet the bridge. I'm meeting up.
That's now Yoruba, Republic of Yoruba.
Huh?
Democratic. If you say DRY, Democratic Republic of the Yoruba, DRY.
Okay, Democratic Republic of Yoruba. My sister was Democratic Republic of Yoruba. I hear your comment.
Sorry?
Actually, I hear your comment. Actually, I can't blame you, and I can't blame all the whole Yoruba. That is some of like as it did for Igbo, that's what it did for Yoruba. Some can one day.
Yeah.
Some many people there. Let me say they don't care about the future of tomorrow. What they care? What they care now? What they go eat today? What they go eat today? What they care? For me, I'm not against Yoruba because my wife is Yoruba, all my children is Yoruba. So I'm not against Yoruba, but what are they trying? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? The question ourselves because it's not too much. This betrayal not too much. I'll tell you, I'm not gonna lie. It's not too much. What can I try question ourselves? Too long they do this thing. This thing now, this people when are they fight? We not be the enemy because we don't know. Most of them don't know. So we not be the enemy. We not get time for people. Not get time for anybody. People is there on your own. You don't get time for anybody. I bet maybe I see try. Maybe I see they try to talk to my brothers and sisters where they believe they know. Like I go in my prayer. I go where they behave there. No, not the same. Normally, you know, not every time we get problem with them, but to do where they behave in Lagos, not the show. Nobody like people. Everybody, I say, I'm not going. All this kind of thing. You know, make sense. But what is the something we pray for unity? If you can be able to raise up now, unite with us. This people they know this us. Only us can still deal with this people. But only say if you start, we not trust you and people betray us last. Now I tell you truth. You not trust you now. All this one my life, you not trust you now. So how we just come on now, no. Let us carry on a bed.
Okay, thank you for your submission. All we are saying is that we are facing the same issue.
Can I say something? Can I say something to what my brother just said? Can I say something to what our brother said? You know, okay, thank you for for I know that everybody has the right to their opinion, but let me tell you something today. We, the indigenous people, you know, I always say indigenous people of Yoruba, all the people that have some kind of characters or all these things, they are not indigenous people of Yoruba. Let me tell you, we are indigenous people of Yoruba. We're very, very accommodating. So, like I said, so many people now, you know that some people speak Yoruba, but most of them, they're Fulanis from the, if you look at their background. So, if you see that some people talk, go and fact check it. Most of them, they're not indigenous Yoruba people. So your opinion, I would like your opinion. But I just want you to know that we indigenous people of Yoruba, we don't have anything against the Igbos. No, we don't. So, and I want you to know that, you said you married to a Yoruba woman and you have Yoruba children. Remember, these children, your children, they are part Yoruba and part Igbos. Please try and lecture them, because these children, they're going to grow, and whatever you've told them today, it will always be in their mind. Don't create enmity between your tribe and Yoruba tribe. Please. That's my opinion. I mean, that's what I just want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Your word is very, very clear and understandable. Thank you so much. We always have to continue to build the bridges against all those evil people who are pushing their own personal agenda. We will not be confused with their narrative. We will not be confused or distracted with their narrative. We must continue to focus on that which matters on the table. Coach Hooks, are you there? Are you there, Coach Hooks?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, Mazi.
You're welcome.
And good morning, my brothers and sisters all over the world. The genuine Biafrans and the genuine Yorubas all over the world. Good morning once again. And my sister that have been in the platform, a car roll from my side here. Yes.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà, ṣàlàáfíà nílé wa.
I be followed along. I've been saying it before. We are in a critical time, critical moment that we find ourselves now. It's only God that is going to set us free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it openly. It's going to be in the forefront. But the caliphate that took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, in human eyes, they would think that they want to punish Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But in spiritual realm, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to that Sokoto, he went there for assignment. And I pray by special grace of people to tell them that assignment must be accomplished. No born of a woman can take it away from him. And even Mazi Simon Ekpa as well, that is in Finland today, is also there for an assignment. When Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to come back, come and join us, they are going to say in the first place, if they know before, they cannot even arrest him the first time, which is what they have been saying. But they are not going to come outside to say that openly. But every one of us know that. Then today, that all these people is shouting, not a preacher, or Jesus Kanu. He did not know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saying something about him is for him to come out and do the needful. It's for him to come out and start preaching the truth. It's for him to come out to start defending himself. Him coming out, the second chance that they give to him. But every one of us has seen he have misused. But you have seen, every one of us has seen that all Jesus Kanu has misused that second chance that been given to him by people to tell them. And every one of them out there, almost especially those politicians coming out today that are clamoring for political solution. I know that people to tell them are going to disgrace every one of them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come for a mission, and nobody, you have said it again, nobody, no born of a woman can cut his life short. No born of a woman can take that assignment for him. Nobody will take the glory of releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because he said he's coming out with that flag. And at the end, every one of us is going to see it as it's going to come to pass. What we'll be doing now, if you remember that the United States of Biafra has declared, and every eyes is on that government today. Because whatever thing that they do, whatever move that they make, the whole world is now watching. The whole eyes is on them. Every one of us to know that even though Mazi Nnamdi cannot come out today, you're not going to come out and declare on that Biafra. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa, even though you come out today, will not come out and declare on that Biafra. Because that is what some of our people that they are still in the back door, that is what they are still waiting for. But they have still had the whole card has been played. Nigeria have played their own card. Finland played their own card. So I'm going to say it again. The genuine ones, because I'm saying genuine people that are looking for freedom. This is the right time for every one of us to come together on that one umbrella. Every one of us have to come together to join our force together on that one umbrella, because divided, we are going to fall. But if we join our forces together, we are going to defeat our enemy. Indigenous people of Yorubas, which is what my sister has been thinking here since, they are out for freedom now. They are out because every one of us know if Biafra go on their own, anyone that, most especially the Yorubas, if they stay behind, that are going to continue this one Nigeria, they are going to consume at the end. But the indigenous ones have come out. They are looking for freedom now. And that is the same thing our people are supposed to do as well. We should come out and join our force together so that we can defeat our enemy. I pray that Chukwu Kitabiama will continue to protect every one of us. Protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, protect Mazi Kanu, and protect everyone that is standing to defend the truth in the name of Chukwu Kitabiama. Thank you, Mazi Chief. And also pray that Chukwu Kitabiama will continue to protect you as well and protect every one of us that is in this platform this moment. Thank you. Remain blessed.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Who is Chi CNI Chi? Can you unmute yourself and speak to us? Give your submission.
Good morning, Chairman.
Good morning. You're welcome.
Well, I'll just take short. I've been in your program before, and again, I'm back again.
Yeah, I remember that name. I think I've seen it before. Yeah.
Okay. Is it that we don't listen until it happens to us? The only thing that remains now about MNK prophecy is that when they come, people will be asking him, what is the next step? He said it his own self that he will keep quiet, let them slaughter every single one of us. That is the only prophecy remaining now. Now they've allied him to jail or whatever, guard room or whatever. The message, we refuse to listen to the message while we are looking up to the messenger. 2, I'll keep saying it. The Yorubas, I'm sorry to say it, the Yorubas are betrayers, whether they love it or not. From head to toe, all of them are all betrayers.
Please, we will not allow that. We will not entertain that.
I know.
Listen, no, we don't entertain that. We don't want to entertain such a thing, more especially in this very platform. We will not allow such kind of a word. When you take a complete tribe and you blanket them as betrayal, that is unacceptable. Okay. We don't accept it here. No problem. Other people can accept it, but in this very platform, we don't accept that because people are different. We have betrayals everywhere, even among us. Our own is even joking us today that we don't even know how to talk about this. Sometimes we even run away from talking about our own. So let us not blanket everybody. We have the good, the bad, and the ugly everywhere. We know where our problem lies, and we don't have to make it a topic.
You people don't know where your problem lies. You're beating around the bush. You don't know where your problem. You don't know where
is beating around the bush.
I'm telling you the real fact.
My brother, let me ask this gentleman, why are we betrayers?
Because most of you have signed some certain documents in international community. Why some of us in Nigeria does not know about it?
Why are we betrayers, my brother? Why are we?
It is written. It is written. It is written. Understand? Not today, not 10 years ago.
Why are we betrayers? Can you give me the example?
Let me tell you something.
Hold on.
Understand?
Omoba, hold on, Omoba. Hello, my brother. I think it is better if you want to discuss with us in this platform, you follow our procedure and the way we talk. When you speak, you don't speak with facts. We don't accept that. When it comes to the issue, there are facts every one of us know. We know where our problem lies. We know what our problem is. For you to come here and blanket everybody to be a betrayer or whatever, we will not accept such statement. Not here.
Okay.
You can say that in other places, but as who you are speaking about here, if you have any other thing to say, you can tell us. But when it comes to that very issue of calling people names, you don't do that here.
I am not calling anybody's name. I am trying to like let you guys know what is in the future.
The way you are going, it looks like you don't even know anything about what is happening. From your statement,
fine,
it shows you have no idea of what you are trying to say. I will have to
mute my calls now. Yeah, I won't speak anymore. I will have to mute my calls.
It is better you don't speak. It is much better you don't speak.
Fine and good.
But Bratus, can I tell him something?
When it happens, I will come back.
Yeah. You know, we are very, very we are sophisticated. I am sophisticated enough.
You come here and feel that
listen, Bratus, wait, let me talk to him briefly. We understand this game so deep. So we don't get we can't be fooled around. Now, I don't know who you are. I don't know where your grievances is coming from, but I do know one thing. First of all, there are betrayers, there are saboteurs everywhere. In our place, as Ndibo, it's even worse. I am telling you the gospel truth. Because this guy, Ijele, all these guys, okay, I don't know if they are really, really Igbos, but at least they speak Igbo. A lot of people presume they are Igbos, but they are worst set of human beings you can ever imagine. And they are Igbos. Now, my central point is that there are people also who comes on land and they go in different places. Subtly, they are trying to increase the wage between Igbos and Yorubas. We are mindful of that. We are not stupid. We are very, very sophisticated. Even though we don't have the power, is not exactly in our hand to do the right thing. So, but we know that just like the Fulani are trying to drive a wedge between the Igbos and the Yorubas, and there are Yorubas who have their own motives too by playing along. Same goes for the Igbo too, who are in other words, destroying their own people, if they are truly their people. So I will not be naive enough to think that somebody cannot come online and pretend to want to speak for Ndibo or help Ndibo, but in actuality, they are also, dancing to that same tune of increasing the distrust. The distrust between Yorubas and Igbo. So for you, I'm sorry, you don't have to generalize it. I don't generalize this. I understand that during the war, before the war, after the war, there are Yorubas who have played out on the despicable role, but there are Igbos who have played the same. So it's so wrong, always be wrong to brush a whole people with one brush. It's unacceptable. I don't know what your real intention, your motives are, but it's good that you learn that you cannot put it like that. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Christian. If you have something else to say, you can unmute yourself and say, but on that line of thought, please take it away from here, not here. If you have something to say, any objection to make, you can say that, not here. You don't come here and begin to paint some speaker in a manner that is, I can't even understand where he's coming from.
My brother, please, I want to say something. You see, the problems lies on these politicians. They're the one creating all these problems. Even in Yoruba land, people are not happy with these incumbent governors and incumbent politicians who are there. The same thing applies to the other side too. You see, there are the problems in that contraption called Nigeria. Because why they're being used by the British? Yes. If I'm able to speak to this, our brother, who called Yoruba betrayers. Do you think life is also easy for the Yorubas? Do you think life is easy for us too? The indigenous Yorubas are suffering. The Obas, they're making Yoruba people's life more difficult because they are the source of problems that we have now. Our raw materials, the Obas, they get hold of it. They spoil people's farm. A lot of, I said to you, it's not easy. Go and ask about what I'm saying. A week ago.
My sister, I'm in Yoruba land. I'm in Yoruba land. I know what is going on. Nobody is going to tell me that. So indigenous people of the village, myself, they even used to suffer than some people, most especially all this ahead. They'll just person can enter a community without any investigation or anything. We hand over money to all these heads, and they'll use that money to most especially all these theories that we're talking about today. So how they take enter the community is from the head of those people that know because all those heads now is the governor that put them in that seat. They're going to do what most of them demand.
Huh? The Yoruba are suffering. Look at what happened in Odoyo and Kwara, where they caught all these Obas and their wives with millions of naira. Do you know what? They hide that money. They save the money for the terrorists who has been coming to the community. Yorubas are suffering, my brother. So please, I don't want you to have the ideas that Yoruba are traitors. No, indigenous Yoruba people are suffering. And the only way out is this Democratic Republic of the Yoruba, which we know God has help us to bring it to reality. So please, if Yoruba people doesn't come out and start screaming, you know that Mama Modupalodi Tiriabela, blessed her, warned the Yoruba people not to go on protest because Nigerian government, they are so wicked. She doesn't want anybody to die. You could have seen some of the Yoruba going out for protest, but they would not. All this rally that happened during the time of Akintoye and Sunday Igboho, it was because Tinubu was using it to convince the Fulanis that if you do not give me the presidency, you will not, Yoruba people will be going. It didn't mean it. It did not mean the rallies are just, if not because of God, that we see favor in him. You know what? Yoruba land has almost run out of existence. And I have to tell you, for Mama making that declaration on the 28th of 11/2022, save Yoruba land. Because thank God, Mama has some kind of influence because of her late husband. A lot of people doesn't know why Yoruba land is still at peace a bit more than the other, areas. So please, Yoruba are suffering too. When you want to talk about betrayal. Sorry, let me just cut this phone. Let me stop it. Sorry. I'm denied it. So sorry about that. So when people are talking about you, people are suffering Yoruba land. Take for instance, during the time of Buhari, this foreign, I don't know, something to do, not the foreign minister, something affairs, woman affairs or something. She categorically said that they're supposed to be giving household 5,000 naira or something. She categorically said that she will not give people who are from the south because they have relatives abroad who is remitting money to them to survive. Can you imagine? So it's not that it's not the Igbos that are suffering. How can a country call them? How can a place call them one Nigeria? And they're trying to favor some regions, She said, no, that 5,000 naira each for the household will not be given to the people in the south because they have relatives abroad who help them. So please, my brother, I want you to have, another opinion. If you want to know more about Yoruba, please go and research. Nothing comes out good for, the indigenous Yoruba people. They're getting, banned both left side, right side. The politicians are making them suffer. The Obas doesn't help. The people they call themselves elites, they can't do anything. Can I tell you now that our old women now position themselves in different areas to be begging, like all these alimanjeris from the north? My brother, have you seen that picture in Yoruba land? The old people that are supposed to be living, comfortable life, who has worked all their life trying to make ends meet. Now they turn to be beggars, sitting down where alimanjeris used to sit. Please. It's not been easy.
Thank you so much, Sister, for your response. I appreciate you. And Bro Christian, give us your closing remark as we are rounding up.
Okay, bro. Just I'm very busy now, but thank you so much, and for everybody in the panel. On the panel, I just want to say thank you so much, and hopefully tomorrow, by the grace of God, we'll see you again. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Bro Max, you're back again. Give us your closing remark as we round up. Just give us a closing remark. Bro Maxwell, I saw you are back again.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, can you hear me? Okay. My sister, I was at the background and I was listening to what I believe that he's my Namoche, what he was saying. Look, let me tell you, our Igbo people, where they brought me up, they said there is no place you carry a sick person that you will not see evil spirit there. And I would like to remind you also that Igbo people say, Ebe anagwog ya bananya etinyekwana yose. Where they are, I translate because of my sister that is here. What I said in Igbo language is this: wherever that they are preparing the medicine that is going to go to the eyes, let no one add pepper to it. That is what I say. The reason why Biafra lost that war was because of the actions, the irresponsible actions of some of our own people. Some of our own people, the Azekas, I don't know whether their names still ring a bell in Biafra land today. The Azekas family. That man single-handedly went to London and issued a presser and told the world in the United Kingdom on the street of London that there was no genocide committed against the Biafran people. He was an Igbo man. Nnamdi Azikiwe as well, late Nnamdi Azikiwe, was also a Biafran. The son of the Biafra land, of Igbo extraction. He wrote on the papers and told France that was supporting the Biafran people that time, the French Foreign Legion that were supporting Biafran to fight. Legionnaires are just like the Marines. They are professionally trained for contract services. He wrote to the French government not to support the rebels. He called Ojukwu, our eternal leader, a rebel leader, and those that were fighting with him, rebels. These are Igbo people. No matter what happened as at that time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before his arrest, had meetings with Sunday Igboho. Simon Ekpa also had meetings with the leadership of the Yoruba nation. So for you to come out here now to begin to, say this, it is a very big slap in the face of the Biafran people and those that are listening to us. I don't stereotype.
My brother, can I say something now? Can I tell you something today? Akintoye is no more for Yoruba nation. Go and check facts this. When Tinubu, when they gave him from the ground, snatch and run away with it, Akintoye said everybody was congratulating him. That you see, people doesn't know. If not because of Mama Modupolo Onitiri Abiola, Yoruba land would have gone. You see, Mama came into this struggle of what's it called? To get independent for Yoruba land. Akintoye knew that she came with good faith. Akintoye started making trouble. Mama will come out to address us. Mama came for the unity. You know she very pure Abiola now. His wife, Modupolo Onitiri Abiola, from Lagos. Because of Yoruba land and everything, the way it was going, she lives abroad. She doesn't want Yoruba land to rule. And you know what? She has this kind of influence. To cut the long story short, she came into the struggling. And she talked to Akintoye every time. She also tell Akintoye everything she's doing. Akintoye will come out and Akintoye will go to other people. And, all these things that they said in close meeting, Akintoye will go out and be telling people. And she knew that they're not in the same position. Okay, where is Akintoye and Sunday Adeyemo today? Where are they? The only person that carried on along the independence of Yoruba people is Mama Modupolo Onitiri Abiola. Go and Google what I'm saying to you. Akintoye called Tinubu nation builder. He said people are congratulating him about Tinubu's victory in 2023 election. Do you hear him talking now? All those talking with I've said it on this platform. Mazi Samuel Ekpa used to say, God bless Akintoye, God bless. He stopped at a point. You see, if we do not come out and tell us what is going on, because I see someone like Akintoye that doesn't want us to have independence. The way he doesn't need to come out and say it, but the way when Mama did the declaration on the 28th of 11/2022, Akintoye came out and debunked it. And you tell me you want an independence for Yoruba land, Yoruba people? Akintoye is out of the picture. Okay, please, Mama Modupolo Onitiri Abiola is the one that God sent. Thank you.
Thank you, sister.
All right, my sister. Let me just. Let me round up. Let me just round up. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Oshe. See, the only thing I have to say here today is this. Mazi Chooks, yes, everybody has their own opinion. And if my opinion is very, very antagonistic with the principles of your system, your platform, I don't need to be allowed to continue in that tangent. Because she is our visitor. We are in the same canoe. The same canoe, troubling canoe that this sister is in with her own people. It's the same troubling canoe the Biafran people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is with his own people. So we are people of like minds. And when she is crying, I will also cry for her. And I believe that when I am also crying, she will weep for us too. Look at how she is talking about the wrongful conviction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. These are the people that I will work with. If they betray me in the future, no problem. God, I will do my own and she will do her own. So God will be the judge. as at now, as humanly possible, what I believe as a human being, I will work with everybody. As long as those people are genuine, but as time goes on, you will know. So it is not something that you will come out and begin to, put some kind of fingers, poking your fingers into, someone's eyes that you are in the same boat with. Someone you are suffering the same. Whatever that affects that woman, also this auntie that is here affects me as well as a supporter of Biafra. I just plead that our people will be circumspect in everything that they do. I love you all, and I remain the Okene of Biafra from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region, Ghana. Thank you so much. And my sister, Omoba, may God bless you for coming. And I plead with you to always come and join us. May God bless you, my sister. Thank you so much for having me. I hear you. Mazi, thank
bless you too. And I wish you well as well. You and your family. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And we are just going to round up on this very program. I have said it several times. When you are joining us on this very platform, you should know that this platform is a platform that is meant to care about humanity. It is a Biafran platform presenting Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the situation in Nigeria. When we use that term, presenting Biafra as the only remedy, we are not excluding other indigenous people in Nigeria. Once Biafra get their freedom, the Yoruba Republic, Democratic Republic is going to have their freedom. The Middle Belt is going to have their freedom. The Arewas will be on their own. So it is not a selfish request. And once you are standing on that very mantle of disintegration, regardless where you are coming from, we are on the same platform. This is a foundation that was led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Building bridges. Even in Biafra land, the way they broke us into pieces, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was able to put us together in the entire Southeast. The old Southeastern region began to speak to one voice. He didn't stop there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extended his hand to Yoruba land. He extended his hand to Middle Belt, even to the north. He didn't stop. Mazi Samaraba did the same thing. He didn't just cage himself within himself, because you cannot operate as an island. At the end of the day, we will still have neighbors. We will still be neighbors. We will still be neighbors. At the end of the day, you cannot operate as an island. You will still do business together. There will still be intermarriage. There will still be people who will come and seek for citizenship. People will still do business in different places. So whatever thing you see on the attitude of the people, every group, every section have their weakness. Once you have the idea of the weakness of that region, when you go there, you stay clear and avoid those things you know that's going to put you into trouble. You'll be very careful and observe. When you see those weaknesses coming, you address it. After you must have learned that lesson, you'll be able to confront any challenges you're going to face. But running away from it or trying to make everybody your enemy cannot solve the problem. It cannot. You cannot operate as an island. At the end of the day, we will still relate to each other as neighbors. So when some people speak, I begin to wonder where they kept their brain. You speak as somebody who has all the knowledge and all the wisdom, all the ideas and all the history. At the end of the day, you are just still going back to that thing that is keeping you stagnant. You're still going back to that thing that is keeping you standstill. We have to learn to be able to approach issues the way it should be. Every single thing you are seeing today, both the history you are reading, is meant for you to learn a lesson and make corrections where necessary. The histories we are being told, the histories we are reading, what we are seeing today that is playing out, it is also a lesson for us to learn, to guide us into the future. We didn't bring ourselves into this world. None of us brought ourselves into that contraption called Nigeria. The location we found ourselves, either in the old Southeastern region, in the old Southwestern, the North, and the Middle Belt, you didn't put yourself there. We found ourselves there. All we have to do is to know how to manage ourselves and be able to survive. And that is what we are doing. So when you are speaking, you should be able to direct your speech and know the way. That for you to come and throw a blanket and speak as if you are, that God have made you the commander-in-chief of humanity. Nobody has such authority. The only thing you learn is how to be able to manage people around you, know their weaknesses, know those shortcomings they have, so that you can be able to address them when they come forth. And you continue to move on until the day we leave the earth, and the next people that will come with us will learn the lesson and also continue. I pray that we will continue to do what we have to do until we get our destination. Before I draw the curtain finally, I think my sister Mobilogy, I don't know whether if you're going to use that your last word as your closing remark, or you have something to say. Just say one or two things in 30 seconds and let's close the program.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. And thank you everybody that has participated in this in today's morning show. We thank God and thank God for all the viewers and the listeners. We all appreciate everybody's effort. Yes, we need this freedom. Freedom we shall get. And then, as one of our brothers said, that we should remind ourselves about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Samuel Ekpan, and the rest of the people. Yes, let's make it a point of duty. I know that God is always with them. This is it. Even when the whole world is against you and God is with you, everything is possible. When God is against you and the whole world is with you, it will be impossible. And I know that with my belief, with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's belief in God, the heaven will look unto him. No evil will come on his way. God will keep him safe. God has been keeping him safe in DSSS. For one, when I see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, tears runs out from my eyes. But sooner or later, it's going to be tears of joy. I believe in that. It will be tears of joy. All things will pass away and the new one will come.
Yes.
I wish everyone, all the best. Let's stay focused. We will get what we want. It's a matter of time by the very grace of God. Have a nice day, everyone. And I look forward to joining again when I'm available. Thank you very much and God bless.
Thank you so much, my sister. God bless you too. We appreciate you for your courage, for your strength, for being with us and helping out in this very pursuit, for joining us in this journey. We are chasing one thing, and God is going to help every one of us to succeed, and we will get to our destination. May Chukwu guide and protect everyone that have been with us on this program, wherever you are joining from. If you are joining from Biafra land, you're joining from Nigeria, from any African country, from Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, Russia, China, Israel, wherever you join us from, we appreciate you and we thank you for being part of the program. We pray more especially those in Biafra land that Chukwu should protect them. No kidnappers will see them, no stray bullet will touch them. No plans of the enemy will walk on their head. And we pray for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. We pray for them, that Chukwu will guide them, protect them, secure them wherever they are. Keep them safe all the days of their life. Whatever evil plan that has been made against them, Chukwu should protect them. Set them free and bring them back to us as soon as possible. We will celebrate them in their lifetime as a hero. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again in the evening, 5:30 Biafran time. Stay blessed, and thank you for being part of the program. Bye-bye, everybody.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
Oh,
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
I see